Shore currently holding an 8-4 lead in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time, however, for Commerce to find a way back into this. Ball up top with number 12, Julian Almanza. Swings it over. Shot taken there from number 9, Kai Bramble is field blocked and goes out of play. Counter ball comes in now for Commerce. And Cooper Conley controls in the backcourt. And the counterattack shot is initially missed, but in the rebound, it's able to be recovered by number 5, Matthew Huakuya. Ball now in the hands of number 3, Marcus Fierro, stepping in. He tries to go for the entry pass, but great help defense coming from number 14, Marco Rube. And that's going to be a goal there from number 7. Sorry. That's number 7, sorry. Max Fox with the goal. That puts Shore in the lead now, 9-4. Sorry, this should say fourth period as well. Ball in the hands now of number 11, that's Ocampo. He steps in, puts it up top to Fierro. Fierro goes down line into center. That backhand coming from number 9, Nathan Martinez, goes wide of the cage. And it will be picked up by Shore as they look to get back the other direction now. Bramble goes deep right, intended for Max Fox, but goes over his head. And that's a goal there from number 2, Otis McAdams, giving Shores a 10-4 lead. Ball in the hands now of Otis McAdams as he brings it up the pool. Swings it over now to Julian Almanza. 3 minutes left to play. And that's going to be a contra foul called, I believe, against McAdams. So Commerce head back the other direction. That ball quickly swung out to number 8, Rodrigo Mena. He goes for the no-look shot that bars out and crosses the lane line. So counter ball will be coming in for Shore. And a beautiful step out and finish there from number 2, Otis McAdams. His second goal in a row, and Commerce now trail 11-4. 2:35 left to play in this fourth period. Perfect, thank you. ball turns back over into the hands of Shore Aquatics. Controlled in the backcourt now. I believe that's Andrew Domboski in cage. Throws it center number 12, Julian Almanza. Almanza attacking in. Swings out right now to Max Fox. Down line to number 9, Kai Bramble. Bramble stepping into space. Entry pass goes in to number 6. That's Bergogliano, who has blindsided from the left, and the ball will be taken by Marcus Fierro. Ball swings long, intended for Nathan Martinez. He's able to get there first. Turning, stepping away, trying to get a shot, and a beautiful job by him protecting from the incoming pressure. Getting Commerce's 5th goal of the game as they now trail 11-5 with 1:31 left to play. And that's me. Contra foul, I believe, called against number 7. Yeah, that was Max Fox with the contra foul. Ball in the hands now of number 9, Nathan Martinez. Martinez stepping into space. Swings it across to number 2, Leonardo Garcia. Back to Garcia now. He's stepping in. Goes inside water. Step out shot taken by number 8, Rodrigo Mena. Goes over the cage, and the counter ball will come in once again for Shore. That was an exclusion called against number 9, Kai Bramble. Thank you to our glorious ref here, Gary, for letting us know that, because I missed it completely. And then that goal was scored by number 8, White, which is Rodrigo Mena. Commerce now trail 11-6. 28 seconds left to play. Shore just running this clock out. Ball in the hands of number 9. Kai Bramble doing a great job just absorbing that pressure and turning away. However, he is called for the offensive exclusion, but the last second shot from Commerce will not find the back of the net. So at the end of 4, it's going to be Shore who take the win over Commerce 11-6, and we'll be back in a moment for our next game of the morning. Welcome back to Brenda via Aquatics Center as we begin our matchup here between Olympus in the dark and Los Alamitos in the white. Two attempts there, both off the crossbar from Olympus. And the ball is in the backcourt now, being controlled by Cannon Schilling. That's an ordinary foul earned there by number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison kicks it back up top to Sebastian Mock. Swings it across now to number 8, Rafferty. And that shot taken. Correction, that shot was taken by number 11, Elijah Webb. That is blocked out of play. And we're going to have a new offensive engineer for Los Alamitos. So that starts with the ball in the hands of Legend Cornell. He goes back down line to number 12. Swings across now to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison stepping into space. Drops it inside, and the step-in shot from Mock is denied. And it's going to be number 1, Max Tyler, who comes up with possession of the ball. And Olympus go to offense the other direction. Ball in the hands of Jaden Courtney, bringing it up the left side of the pool. Goes over the top. And that's going to be a penalty earned by number 4, Oliver Wilming. And they're going to call that a bobble/delay there on number 2. On number 2, Jaden Courtney. So ball will switch back into the hands of Los Alamitos. And that's another stop for Olympus, going out the other direction now. Ball is outlet to number 4, Oliver Wilming. Turning inside, trying to go backdoor 1. However, prior to that, there's going to be a contra foul for, I believe, a hold on the 3-post. Someone who is denying that help from stepping over. If I can understand Gary's signals from across the pool. Up to number 2, Sebastian Mock. He controls, puts it up top to Weston Swank. Swank stepping into space now. Goes center to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison with a long shot that skips near side high. And with that, Los Al take an early 1-0 lead against Olympus. And that's an exclusion, I believe, called against number 3. That's Legend Cornell who's excluded. 6-on-5 for Olympus. Quickly find number 4. That's Oliver Wilming. Wide open center cage who dunks it home. And equalizes the game at 1 with 4:27 left to play in this first period. Another stop for Olympus, ball being controlled in the backcourt by Max Tyler. Tyler outlets left this time, going to number 13, Dylan Shaw. He was 3 yesterday, has switched to the 13 in the dark caps. Going for a backdoor turn, now front side turn. Able to get all the way inside and earns the ordinary foul. Now swings to his left to Jaden Courtney. Courtney heading in from 1. We're in for an Ernie, swings it across, trying to find his brother Hayes Courtney on the drive, but that pass sails long, as well as an offensive foul, I believe, called for Hayes trying to climb on his defender to get up to that pass. So ball is back in the hands of Los Alamitos. And that's an exclusion called against number 4, Oliver Wilming. 6-on-5 now. Stepping in is number 2. And that's Sebastian Mock quickly stepping into space and finding the back of the net, giving Los Al a 2-1 lead. That's Dylan Shaw. Working one-on-one, trying to get this ball moving. He goes left to Jaden Courtney. Courtney swings it across to number 4, Oliver Wilmick, now being pressed. And great help defense coming from the bottom line by Sebastian Mock, taking the risk to jump up and gets the steal. And now it's going to be Los Alamitos on the counterattack the other way now. Ball swings across now to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison up top to Swank. Swank stepping in, and he buries it home. Los Alamitos now lead 3-1. Quick check of the table to make sure that I have the right things here. Ball is now in the hands of number 11. He swings it over to Hayes Courtney. Entry pass into Jaden Courtney and the step out and goal. As Olympus bring it back within 1 goal. Ball over now with number 4, Noah Garrison, stepping into space, swings it down to Weston Swank. And that's going to be a blocked shot there for Max Tyler. He now looks to get the ball out the other direction now and get Olympus' offense rolling once again. This time he outlets to number 12, Hayes Courtney. Courtney earns the ordinary foul. Swings across now to Jaden Courtney. And Jaden Courtney finds the near side skip, catching the keeper just off guard. And the score is now tied at 3 between Los Al and Olympus. Ball swings to the right side into the hands of Weston Swank for the quick entry pass. That ordinary foul earned, I believe, by number 3, Legend Cornell, fouled by Jaden Courtney. Ball's popped live in the hands of number 2, Sebastian Mock. He tries a long shot that goes off the post and onto the goal line, but does not cross. And the ball in the hands of Tyler, looking to find an outlet pass. He tries the risky play, trying to go deep right to find Oliver Wilmick with a small advantage, but great goalkeeping by Cannon Schilling to come all the way out of the cage and make the steal. So it's Los Al back on offense. Up top to Sebastian Mock. Mock stepping into space. He goes cross cage and catches Tyler jumping the wrong way as Los Al now lead 4-3. Possession will begin again for Olympus, but great press coming, help defense coming from Noah Garrison, able to force the ball in there quickly, flicking it up to number 11, Elijah Webb, who hammers the skip shot home. And that's a quick second goal. I believe it was under 8 seconds for Los Al as they now lead by 2, 5-3, with 54 seconds left to play. For those watching from home between quarters, I will edit that shot clock you can see in the top left corner to also have the game clock above it, just to give you a better idea of how much time is left and everything. Courtney with the ball, trying to find an outlet. He goes left to number 13, Dylan Shaw. Shaw working one-on-one, stepping to his left, trying to get the ball moving. He ends up getting 2 inside water. He's stepping to the cage, pressure on his back, swings it down line to number 11, and that's going to be a goal from number 11, Tate Kuhn. Off the great little attack coming from Dylan Shaw, who got to that inside. That now makes it 5-4. Shot clock has gone out as there are 27 seconds left to play in the quarter. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with Cannon Schilling Last-minute substitutions are being made. Now that they're done, we're ready to go. Cannon Schilling controls in the backcourt. He throws it deep right to number 10, Weston Swank. Swings it up top now to Sebastian Mock. Mock drops it inside. And a great save made there by number 1, Max Tyler, denying the shot coming from Noah Garrison out of 2 meters. Corner throw starting. Now with number 3, Legend Cornell. Cornell stubbing in space, 5 seconds left in the quarter. And he skips it near side high for the goal. And LaSalle lead by 2 once more with a score of 6-4. 3 seconds left to play. Long shot taken by Courtney is wide of the cage. So at the end of 1, it's LaSalle who lead Olympus 6-4.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
And that sprint will be won by Olympus as we start this second quarter. Ball in the hands of Dylan Shaw at the point. He earns the ordinary foul, trying to move it now. Drops it inside to number 10. That's Piravano trying to turn now. Being crashed on by 3 people, but able to get it out in time. Eventually, ball finds its way into the hands of Dylan Shaw. Shaw goes over to Wilming. Last second shot here needs to happen for Olympus. Goes down line. And the buzzer being shot from number 11, Tate Kuhn, will be turned away by the keeper. And Schilling controls in the backcourt. Finds his outlet right to number 10, Weston Swank. Swank down line now to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison attacking in. Entry pass intended for Mock, but will be deflected away by number 4, Wilming. He throws it forward to Kuhn. Down line now to number 4, Wilming. Wilming stepping into space. Now being pressed, going for a backdoor turn. Able to find that inside left hand, now stepping, finishing. Tries to go over the keeper, but a great save is made by Schilling. And the counter ball comes into the corner as Olympus look to regain their, restart their offense with this new possession. And that's a goal there for number 13, Dylan Shaw, who brings it back within 1. in the backcourt now with number 1, Max Tyler. Tyler swings it up to Wilming. Wilming finds number 13, Dylan Shaw, inside water on the drive. Kicks it out to Hayes Courtney. He tries the lob and sneaks it in. That ties us up at 6-6. Correction, should say 6-6. 5:06 left to play in this second period. Ball outletted deep right to number 10. Weston Swank immediately finds Mock inside on the drive, turning, stepping. That shot sails over the cage. Correction, that shot was taken by number 4, Noah Garrison, who was the driver. Ball out now outletted to Jaden Courtney. Courtney downline to Hayes Courtney. Entry pass goes in. Ordinary foul earned by Wilming. Tries to go over the top for number 13, Dylan Shaw. And he's able to get it and, hammer it home with the bar in as Olympus now lead 7-6. And that's an ordinary foul earned by number 10, Weston Swank. And so I believe there was an exclusion called on number 7, Keone Magner. They tried for the quick attack. But due to the confusion between, correction, that exclusion is called. What, do you see what number that is? That's 6. That exclusion on number 6, Maddox Thornton, not Keone Magner. And due to the confusion, refs calling different people on the exclusion, that goal will not count for Los Alamitos, and they'll be back on the attack with a normal 6-on-5. Quickly finding their way to number 4, Oliver Wilming on the 3-post, popping up and bearing it to that high corner as they tie the game up at 7 apiece. Ball popped live in the backcourt by Oliver Wilming. He throws it left to number 2, Jaden Courtney. Courtney goes down line to Hayes Courtney. Tries the inside pass to Oliver Wilming on the drive, but great help defense coming from the blind side by Sebastian Mock, who makes a steal and sends Los Alamitos back in the attack in the direction. Noah Garrison controls the 5, taking it in, drops it inside to number 11, Elijah Webb, but great defense from number 13, Dylan Shaw, able to reach around, pull that ball away, and get Olympus back on offense. This time, ball swinging out right to number 7, Keone Magner. Goes down line to Maddox Thornton. Thornton goes inside. Great awareness by Oliver Wilming, able to pull that ball out of pressure. Finds Jaden Courtney up inside water on the other side, but that shot will be turned away by Cannon Schilling. Ball goes out now to Weston Swank. Swank up top to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison tries the entry pass, but it's short, and instead will be picked up by Wilming and given back to Tyler. That's Thornton being pressed on the lane line. His pass is knocked short, picked up instead by Los Alamitos, and they go on offense. Ball in the hands of number 11, Tate Kuhn. Long swing now over to Weston Swank, being pressed immediately. He goes for the backdoor turn on Hayes Courtney. Ball's picked up instead by Wilming, who pops it live. Long shot taken by number 2, Sebastian Mock, and I believe it went off the head of number 6, Maddox Thornton, who takes it like a champ. Rebound recovered by Jaden Courtney and given back to Max Tyler. Ball now with Jaden Courtney up top. Turns inside. Heading directly to the goal. Shot clock running down. Tries the inside pass, but a little bit too far to that inside. And the pass back to the goalie almost finds its way into the back of the net. But instead, it's going to be Los Alamitos back in the attack as the ball's outlet to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison goes up top to Swank. Swank finds the post up coming in from 1, stepping, turning, and a massive save inside water there by Max Tyler. And that was number 11, Elijah Webb, whose shot was denied. This time, deep swing to number 4. The camera can't keep up with the pace of that one. It was Oliver Wilming who got the ball deep right and quickly finds number 13, Dylan Shaw, wide open in front of the cage for the quick dunk. Olympus now lead 8-7. Los Alamitos looking for the equalizer, ball starting with Cannon Schilling in the backcourt. Schilling goes right to Noah Garrison. Garrison attacking in, goes down line to Mock. Attempted steal by Shaw, will not happen. But he's able to tip away the pass and take it the other way now. Gives it back to Max Tyler to control. Hayes Courtney with a small lead here if they choose to attack it. Instead, playing it safe, outletting it right to number 10, Piervano. Now inside to number 11, Tate Kuhn. And eventually will be stolen away. This time ball outletted deep right to number 9, Connor Hatfield. Hatfield up top to Mock. Mock stepping in from the 4. Drops it inside. And that's an ordinary foul, I believe, earned by number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison kicks it back out to Mock. Garrison gets it back, but too far to that right shoulder, and it's going to be steal instead for number 13, Dylan Shaw. He tries the long pass to Hayes Courtney, but too much on it. It's going to be picked off instead. Goalie loses the handle on that ball, stolen by Oliver Wilming. He gets the ordinary foul. Now finds Hayes Courtney wide open in front of the cage, who tosses it in, and Olympus now lead by 2. With the score of 9-7, 12 seconds left to play in the half. Ball's pop live by Schilling. He's going to bring it up. Clock is running down last few seconds here. Takes the long shot that sails wide, and at the end of 2, it's Olympus who lead Los Al 9-7. We'll be back for a second half of action in just a bit.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bollicky Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
And this first second half sprint will be won by Los Alamitos. Ball is thrown back to their goal. I believe we've had a goalie change. It'll now be number 1, Cooper Stevens Chapman in cage for Los Alamitos. Ball in the hands of Cooper Swank, goes up top to Noah Garrison. Entry pass inside, and the step out and shot taken by number 3, Legend Cornell, is turned away by Tyler. And he immediately sends it up the pool to Noah Garrison, stepping away on the counter and finds the lob over the top. As Olympus now lead 10-7, 6:26 left to play in this third period. Ball in the hands now of number 2. That is Jaden Courtney, who goes down line. Shot taken there, I believe, by number 10. Leandro Pieravano is turned away. Ball in the hands now of Cooper Stevens Chapman. Up top now to number 10, Weston Swank, who's bringing it up that right side of the pool, trying to find the driver on the other side. Now with number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison drops it inside. I believe Legend Cornell going for the full turn stepping. But his head's under, he loses the handle on it, and that's going to be a steal for number 2, Jaden Courtney. That's a goal there from number 10, Leandro Pieravano, who increase the Olympus lead to 4 as they are up 11-7. Ball swings to the deep right corner to number 10, Weston Swank. Ball side drive coming from number 9, Connor Hatfield, setting up shop on that 3-post. Trying to get a shot off. Tries to swing it across, but I believe that was deflected. As it came across, it'll be Pieravano who picks it up, giving back to Tyler. It cuts across now to number 2, Jaden Courtney. Now finds Pieravano stepping in. Plays it safe, kicking it out to number 7, Keani. Back into Pieravano. Pieravano able to earn the ordinary foul. Up top now to number 7, Keani. But that's number 11, Tate Kuhn, who is blindsided by Weston Swank, who picks up the steal. And the ball's now controlled in the backcourt by Sebastian Mock, who's bringing it up that right side of the pool. Mock attacking in, gets it down to Swank. Looking to find Hatfield on the drive. He's able to be refronted, so now it's going to be Mock they're working for. Earns the ordinary foul. Kicks it back up top to Swank. Long shot taken by number 10, Weston Swank. Hits the post. And Max Tyler feeding number 4, Oliver Wilmink, the other way. But he's blindsided by 2 players. Ball will be stripped away. No goal or shot taken there by Oliver Wilmink. This ball coming out the other direction now with Legend Cornell. Cornell kicks it over to Mock. Mock now goes up top to number 10, Weston Swank. Swank stepping into space. Swings it across to number 8, Rafferty. Back to Swank. Attacking in. Tries a long shot, but that'll sail over the cage. And the counter ball will come in for Olympus. However, there will be a contra foul, I believe, called against number 11, Tate Kuhn, trying to get up in transition. So the ball will be starting with number 9, Connor Hatfield. Throws it up top to Legend Cornell. Cornell swings it across to Swank. Swank is stepping in space, drops it inside. However, it goes too far to the outside of Sebastian Mock. And that's a steal made by number 6, Maddox Thorne. Tries to throw it back to the goalie, almost gets stolen, but Thorne will regain possession. That ball now sent down line. Eventually entered into number 2, Jaden Courtney. But that's going to be a steal instead for Cooper Stevens Chapman. Tries a quick entry pass to Sebastian Mock, turning, stepping, and that shot off the crossbar. Picked up by Tyler, and a timeout called by Olympus to try and end this swim meet and set up a scoring opportunity for themselves. We'll be back in a moment after the timeout.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Apologies, did not realize I was muted. That shot taken there by number 11. Elijah Webb sails out of the cage, and it's going to be a quick turn around the other direction for Olympus, as that's another goal scored by Leandro Pieravano. Olympus now lead by 5, 12-7. As play resumes, ball will be in the hands of number 1, Cooper Stevens Chapman, going for the deep outlet pass right, intended for Weston Swank, able to get to it. Now goes for the entry pass to number 2, Sebastian Mock. And that's going to be Mock who draws the exclusion, called against number 6, Maddox Thornton. Correction, that was number 7, Keone Magner, who was excluded. So now it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity for Los Alamitos. Ball swings across to number 11, Elijah Webb. Downline now to number 5, Riley Larkin. Larkin up top to Mock. Mock to Webb. Webb attacking in, swings across to Swank in the pocket. Swank stepping in. Mock. And Mock goes cross-gate high for Los Al's first goal of this third period, as they now trail by 4, 12-8. Ball starting with number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Now swings over to number 13. That's Dylan Shaw. And that shot taken by, I believe, number 2, Jaden Courtney, is field blocked away. And it's a 2-on-1 counterattack the other way now with number, that's number 4, Noah Garrison, who's unable to get the shot off, and a ball under will be forced from the great help defense coming from Oliver Wilmink. So it's now Olympus that are back on the attack. And the outside shot taken by Pieravano finds the back of the net. Olympus lead by 5 once more as they are up 13-8. Steven Stratman controls in the backcourt. Finds finds Swank deep right. The usual after-goal setup we have seen so far this weekend from Los Alamitos. Ball dropped inside to number 3, Legend Cornell, and that's going to be number 13, Dylan Shaw, who is excluded. Another 6-on-5 attack here for Los Alamitos. We saw them score the last one off the shot from the outside. However, this time that will be field blocked away. Shot was taken by Weston Swank. And there are 15 seconds left. Ball outletted deep right. Excuse me, deep left. My right. And the inside pass intended for number 4, Oliver Wilming, will be turned away. Swank's going to try the long shot that sails over the cage. And at the end of 3, Olympus lead 13-8. We'll be back for our 4th and final quarter of action in just a moment.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Welcome back. As we get ready to start our 4th and final quarter of action here, Olympus currently going to line up. They lead 13-8. Plenty of time still in the 7 minutes. And the first quarter sprint will be taken by Los Alamitos. Sent back to goalie now in the hands of Legend Cornell. That's going to be, I believe, number 4, Noah Garrison, who earns the ordinary foul, kicks it out. Now goes inside to Elijah Webb. Webb earns an ordinary foul as well. Kicks it out to Sebastian Mock. Mock being pressed on the half-court line. Goes into Garrison. Garrison trying to get a shot off here at the end, but that's going to be pulled down with 2 hands by Max Tyler. Ball is now outletted to Jaden Courtney. Goes down line. I believe that is Hayes Courtney at the 1 spot. Entry pass inside to the post up on the 2 posts. And the quick lob from number 13, Dylan Shaw. Goes over the top of Steven Stratman, giving Olympus a 6-goal lead as they're up 14-8. It's 13. Ball in the hands now of number 5, Riley Larkin. Tries to throw it up top to number 11, Elijah Webb. Skips along. Will be recovered by him, however. Across now to number 4, Noah Garrison. Down to Swank at the 5. And that shot taken from the post up by number 2, Sebastian Mock. Sails over the cage. Counterball comes in for Tyler. And Olympus look to get back on the attack. This time outletting right to Jaden Courtney at the 4. Being pressed away, long swing over to Hayes Courtney. Down line, entry pass inside. Big turn from number 13, Dylan Shaw, and he buries it home. Olympus now lead 15-8. Substitutions being made for both sides.
There are. Sir, they're out here now. Thank you.
Play will resume for Los Alamitos with the ball in the hands of Stevens Chapman in the backcourt. Once again, sends it deep right to number 10, Weston Swank. Swank finds number 2, that's Mock, inside on the post up, turning in. Ends up kicking it out to Swank. Puts it up top now in the hands of Noah Garrison. Garrison attacking in, back inside to Mock. Mock stepping away. And there will be an exclusion drawn by number 2, Sebastian Mock, called against Tate Kuhn. Another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Los Alamitos as the ball will be in the hands of Connor Hatfield. Up top, and a timeout called by Los Al to try and set up an attack. It is 6-on-5. We'll be back with their timeout 6-on-5 after a short commercial break.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience.
And by short, I meant very short, as they are just using the timeout to make substitutions and be ready to attack right away. Ball in the hands of Swank, attacking it up top to Mock. Mock downline to number 11. That's Elijah Webb at the 1. Swings it back to Swank. Swank up top to Mock. Mock stepping into space. Finds Webb again. Webb trying to go for the catch and shoot. But that shot will be denied. Rebound will be won by number 13, Dylan Shaw. And Olympus calls a timeout to protect possession of the ball. And they're going to use that to just immediately set up on the other side of the pool. That shot taken there will go outside of the field to play, so the counter ball comes in for Stevens Chapman. Outlet pass goes deep right. But in transition, there will be an exclusion on number 11, Tate Kuhn. So we'll have another 6-on-5 here for Los Alamitos. Ball in the hands of number 3, Legend Cornell. Cornell attacking in. Swings it up top to Sebastian Mock. Now in the hands of Swank, stepping in it from 6, puts it back up top to Mock. Mock looking at the cage. Swank, beautiful pass inside to the 3-post, and that shot is dunked home by number 4, Noah Garrison. For Los Al's 9th goal of the game, they trail 15-9 with 3:46 left to play. Ball swings over now to number 13, Dylan Shaw. Looks like we now have Los Alamitos playing in M zone so they can try and generate these offensive opportunities using the counterattack. This time that ball will be stolen away from Hayes Courtney by Noah Garrison. Garrison up the other way now. He goes near side skip low and gives LoSal double digits. Score is now 15-10 with 3:18 left to play. Ball starting in the backcourt with number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Wilmink throws it over to Courtney. Jaden Courtney has plenty of space in front of him to attack into. He starts heading into it. Up top now to number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Wilmink attacking in, over to number 12, Hayes Courtney. Goes down line, intended for Maddox Thornton. Up top now to Hayes Courtney. Long pass over the top to Wilmink, but that's going to be a shot clock violation. So LoSal will go back on offense. At this point in the game, that is a great possession for Olympus, even though they did not get any sort of offensive look. Just taking those 30 seconds off the clock and not giving Los Alamitos the time to try and come back into this is equally as impactful as a goal would be, if not more. Ball in the hands of Jaden Courtney now at the 4. Throws it back to Max Tyler, who's controlling in the backcourt. Ball's outletted left, but it's going to be stolen away by the help defense coming from the bottom line. Over now to Noah Garrison, 2-on-1 counterattack. They're going to leave him to be the one shooting. And he goes near side skip and finds the back of the net. LoSal down by 4 now, 2 minutes left to play. Play will resume with Wilmink controlling. Swings it over now to number 2, Jaden Courtney. Now down line to number 6, Maddox Thornton. Back up top to Courtney. Long swing over to Hayes Courtney now at the 1, attacking in. Tries a lob off the top of the crossbar. Ball up now to number 4, Noah Garrison. Finds the inside pass to Sebastian Mock. He goes for lob, also off the crossbar. And it will be recovered by Max Tyler for Olympus. This time deep swing to number 4. I believe that's Oliver Wilmink attacking in. But he's blindsided by number 10, Weston Swank, who's able to pick up the steal. Over now to number 3, Legend Cornell, bringing it up this left side of the pool. Attacking in. Tries a long shot from the outside. Apologies, the camera is not responding to me right now. I think we should be good now. Max Tyler still controls in the backcourt. Outlets left to Hayes Courtney. 15 seconds on the shot clock. 30-second differential between shot and game. We'll make it the ball now. And there will be an exclusion called against number 10, Weston Swank. So as when this shot clock reset here for Olympus, they can run this clock out. Now there's a 6-second difference. Ball given to Courtney. Now up top to number 13, Dylan Shaw. Goes back to Jaden Courtney. Shot clock running down. Up top now to number 13, Dylan Shaw. And Shaw will dump it right here by the lane line. Going to be picked up by number 8. Correction, that's number 6, Cash Trowbridge with the ball. Pops live, takes the quick shot, and that's going to be another save for number 1, Max Tyler, at the end of 4. Olympus take the win over Los Alamitos, 15-11. We'll be back in a moment for our next game of the morning. To everyone that has joined us for this game between Imperial and Set, my apologies for the delay, but we transitioned our setup onto a Ethernet cord, so hopefully it'll provide a better stream quality for those tuning in from home. Still playing with some settings here to try and produce the best possible thing for you guys tuning in from home. Set opened up that first quarter of play, taking a 3-2 lead. They now control the ball in the backcourt with Bakradze. Bakradze outlets right to Eric Aguirre. Ball up top now with Matthew Lynch, who's stepping into space. Swings to his left. That's number 12, Kiklas, who controls. Kiklas earns the ordinary foul. Stepping in is Lynch. Kicks it down to his right. I believe that's Aguirre, who's going to try and take a last-second shot, and he finds the near side high corner. As Set now take a 4-2 lead over Imperial. Imperial back on the attack. Ball swinging over now to number 3. That's Gabriel Guadardo. Tries the entry pass, and that's going to be exclusion. Drawn, I believe, by number 8. That is number 8, Gabriel Michelozzi-Carrezo, who draws the exclusion. Up top now, down to the 6 with Holden Levine. He goes up top to Brody Metz, attacking in from 5. Now center with number 13, Ryder Tonkovic. Tonkovic goes back to 6. Back up top to number 11, Brody Metz, who buries it home. That brings Imperial back within 1, as the score is now 4-2. Excuse me, 4-3. Lynch attacking in, tries the entry pass back, and coming, I believe, from number 10, Lucas Rodriguez, is pulled down with 2 hands by Billy Ray. Ray now looking down, Pool, trying to find an outlet pass. He goes deep right into the hands of number 5, Holden Levine, who's now bringing it up the right side of the pool. He takes it down to the 2-meter line, looking for this post up that is set up shop on the 3 post. That is number 11, Brody Metz. Swings it across now. Gets kicked back to Guadardo at 4. He tries the cross-cage shot. That's field blocked out of play. And Set regains possession of the ball. Deep outlet pass to number 4. That's Aguirre, who earns the ordinary foul. Now up top to number 6, Luke Wallace. Wallace attacking in, goes down line to Aguirre again. Aguirre earns the ordinary. Up top now to number 6, Luke Wallace. Back to Aguirre, but that pass has a little bit too much power on it. Goes into Aguirre's hand, out of the pool, so the counter ball will come in. Being controlled in the backcourt by Billy Ray. Ray looking to find an outlet, goes right to number 5, Holden Levine, who immediately sends it down line to Brody Metz. Metz controls it now. Goes inside to Guadardo, posting him on the 3 post. Entry pass he attempts will be picked off instead by Lucas Rodriguez. And Setter back on offense. Ball in the hands now of Luke Wallace. Up top to Lynch. Lynch attacking in from 3. Goes over the top to Aguirre on the drive. But ball under will be forced by Billy Ray before a shot can be taken. So Imperial are back on offense. Ball out right to number 11. That's Brody Metz, who swings it across now. Can't see who Metz sent it to. He hasn't turned his head yet, but it goes back to Metz here at the 4 spot. Attacking in, tries the near side shot, but that's going to be another save for Bakradze. 3:25 left to play. Set still leading. And, of course, the shot clock that I'm using is starting to run into some issues. I'll see if I can fix this as well. And that's a goal from number 6, Luke Wallace. Set. Take a 5-3 lead. On the hands now. Eventually finding his way into the hands of Dylan Villanueva. Villanueva goes down line to Holden Levine. Levine attacking in, goes over the top, trying to find the pass on the driver, and he gets it. Beautiful cross pass from the 6'2", I believe. That was number 9, Jack McCann with the goal. Little near side hammer home. As Set now lead 5-4. And Imperial closing their deficit down to 1. Ball in the hands of number 10, Lucas Rodriguez at the point. He goes down line. Back up top to number 3, Lico Yuno. However, there will be a contra foul called, I believe, at the 5 spot. So, ball it back in the hands of Imperial. Deep outlet pass left. And the ordinary foul will be earned by number 2. That's Samuel Bowman, who immediately swings it up top. To number 10, Dylan Villanueva. Villanueva inside water. And he earns the exclusion. That's Matthew Orvetz, who got the ball on the drive and earned the subsequent exclusion. 6-on-5 attack now for Imperial. Ball goes to the 6 with Villanueva. Villanueva attacking in. Up top to number 5, that's Holden Levine. Center to Bowman. Bowman goes catch and shoot near side high. And that's the equalizer for Imperial, as we're all tied up at 5 with 2:10 left to play. Ball in the hands now of number 5. That's Wallace stepping in. Correction, that's Lynch stepping in. Down to Aguirre. Back to Lynch stepping in from the 4. Tries to go near side high, but will be field blocked out of play. Ball now in the hands of Villanueva. Swinging it across. And that's going to be a ball under forced. Again, called on Samuel Bowman. Credit the steal and the defense to number 5, Matthew Lynch for Set. Ball now in the hands of number 12, Tyler Kiklas, who earns the ordinary. Cuts it across to Lynch. Ball back up to Lynch from Aguirre. Lynch stepping in. Down to number 3, Lico Yuno. Yuno drops it inside. Intended for Lazar, but great help from number 4. From Imperial. That is Dean Witt with the great defensive awareness to come back and make that steal. Ball getting outletted to the left side to Holden Levine. Entry pass goes into Bowman, I believe. And that shot taken there by number 2, Samuel Bowman, is blocked out of play, so it'll be a corner throw here for Imperial. Ball now goes up top to number 9, Jack McCann. McCann earns the ordinary. Swings across now to number 5, Holden Levine. Levine down line to number 10, Dylan Villanueva. Villanueva attacking in. Up top to McCann. Crushing Levine. Now with McCann. McCann stepping into space, goes near side high. And that's going to be the lead taken by Imperial as they're up 6-5. 33 seconds left to play in the quarter. One last scoring opportunity here. Yep. No worries. Ball going right now to number 11. Parker Lazar stepping in, cuts it across now to number 12, Tyler Kiklas. Kiklas gives it inside to Yuno. Yuno turning inside, and that's going to be exclusion drawn by number 3, Lico Yuno, and a timeout called for Set so they can set up and attack this time at 6-on-5 and hopefully tie the game going into halftime. We'll be back in a moment after the timeout break. Timeout 6 on 5 here for set. 14 seconds left on the clock. On the hands of number 5, he goes down line to Lazar. In the hands of number 11, Parker Lazar stepping in over now to Matthew Lynch. Lynch tries to find the 3 post, ends up in the hands of Lazar from the outside. His shot off the crossbar. So at the end of 2, as Imperial have taken the lead over set, they now lead 6-5. We'll be back with our second half of action in just a moment.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with mental grit.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our second half of action here. First sprint of the half will be won by set. They go on to the attack first. Yuno controlling the ball at 6. Goes up top to Aguirre. Aguirre stepping in from 4. Now to number 5, Matthew Lynch. Lynch's shot will be turned away by a field blocker, but possession will be regained by... Possession will be won back by set. New shot clock for them to attack. Aguirre down to Yuno. Yuno takes it in at 6 once more. Entry pass inside, but help defense able to get there in time, but it's going to be set who come up with it. Ordinary foul. Now Aguirre attacking in. And he finds the cross cage high corner, tying the game up at 6. 6:14 left to play in the period. Ordinary foul is earned there by number 11, Brody Metz, after the pass from McCann. Swings it to his right to number 10, that's Villanueva. Villanueva stepping in from 4, cuts it across to That's goes across the Bowman. Entry pass inside, but it's going to be Yona who's there first to make the steal and set go back on offense. Aguirre attacking in from 3. Over to Yona, back to Aguirre. The two of them attacking this zone together. Eventually finds his way down line to Tyler Keklos. Keklos earns the ordinary. Swings across to Yuno. Shot clock running out. Yuno at the last second shot. That's good. And set retake the lead. 2 unanswered goals so far to start the second half. They're now up 7-6. Ball swings across to Bowman. Bowman, an entry pass. And that's going to be a steal instead for set. Credit number 6, Luke Wallace, for the steal. Number 6, Dylan Rossman for the steal. Ball now in the hand. No, sorry, Luke Wallace. Ball with Wallace now. Over to Matthew Lynch. Lynch goes down line. That's number 12, Tyler Keklos, who earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live, takes it in at 1, swings it back up top to Lynch. Lynch now to Aguirre. Aguirre down line to number 6, Luke Wallace. Wallace up top to Aguirre, earns the ordinary foul. 4 seconds left on the clock. Ends up playing it safe with the dump. And ball in the hands of Imperial once more. Billy Ray controlling in the backcourt. Ray finds his outlet in number 9, Jack McCann. Up top now to number 10, Dylan Villanueva. Down line. That's, I believe, number 13, Ryder Tongan, was attacking in from 6, and he gets to the inside water and buries it home. That makes the score 7-7 as Imperial find their equalizer. Why did it freeze again? Apologies, my screen is freezing. It should be fine on your end, I believe. Ball up top with Rodriguez, attacking in over to Aguirre. Aguirre stepping into space, drops inside to their center, and that attempted turn will be denied by number 2, Samuel Bowman, who comes over to make the steal. Villanueva controls, long swing over to Bowman. Bowman attacking in. And a beautiful little pass inside to number 13, Ryder Tongovich, who got inside water on his drive and is able to flip it home. Now 2 unanswered goals by Imperial give them their 1-goal lead back as they're up 8-7 with 3:27 left to play. Set's offensive possession will start with number 5, Matthew Lynch, controlling the ball. Sorry, the camera that I'm... 1 second as I try and get this camera to work properly with me. It's not proving to be the best of friends. That inside water pass will be stolen away. Imperial back on offense now. Camera should be working, I hope. That's going to be exclusion called against number 10, Lucas Rodriguez. I believe it was drawn by number 11, Brody Metz, who attempted to go for a drive and was held by Rodriguez the whole way. So it'll be an exclusion drawn for Imperial. They're going to have a 6-on-5 here, and they're going to take a timeout to try and attack this 6-on-5.
We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. Welcome back. Coming out of this timeout, Imperial are going to have a 6-on-5. This would give them their first chance at being up by 2 in this game. Hopefully keep building the momentum they've had so far these past few minutes with their 2 unanswered goals. Ball in the hands of Birdie Metz. He sends it down line. I believe that's number 5, Holden Levine. They go for the attacking shot from number 13, Ryder Tonkovic in the one pocket. But off the crossbar, recovered instead by Levine. Redo the attack, back to Tonkovic once more. He fakes, brings defenders over. That shot taken now by number 11, Brody Metz. But possession will be recovered by Set. And they look to go out the other direction now. Ball up top to number 3, Lico Uno. Over to Matthew Lynch. Lynch at the point, stepping in. Plenty of room he can attack into. Drops inside to his center. Rodriguez attempt to get a shot off. His arm is hit, but it's going to end up being picked up by Gary. Gary attacking and stepping into space. Tries the near side skip, but that's blocked away by number 1, Billy Ray. Huge save there for Imperial, denying a great look and great opportunity that Set had. So now they go back the other direction. Short entry pass from Medardo into, I believe that was number 8, Micheloni Creaso. He tries to kick it out to safety, but falls short. Set wins back possession. The ball's outletted right to number 4, Arika Gide. Gide earns the ordinary, goes up top now to number 5, Matthew Lynch, also earning the ordinary. Cuts it across to Uno, who's stepping in. Over to Lynch. Lynch back to Uno. Uno. Falling off his legs, tries the near side shot, but sails just wide of the post. And then a counter ball comes in for Ray. Levine controls at 5. Takes it down to the lane line. Has that post up set up on the 3-post side. Instead goes up top to Gabriel Guardardo. Guardardo stepping into space. Entry pass inside. And despite number 7, Matthew Orvitz, able to keep that ball away from pressure, his shot will be turned away by Bakradze, and instead go back the other direction. This time ball's outletted deep right to Lico Uno. Uno inside to Lynch on the near side, on the ball side drive from 4, earns an ordinary foul. Tries to go over the top to the driver on the 2-post side, but that ball will be tipped out of play. And Imperial have 14 seconds to try and take their lead to 2 here. Being controlled by Metz. Metz with a long overpass. And that's a last-second penalty earned by number 13, Ryder Tonkovic. Penalty credited to number 5, Matthew Lynch. Sitting up to take the penalty will be number 11, Brody Metz. Gary backing up the shooters, or sorry, the trailers here. And Metz goes goalie right high, completely catching, Bakradze jumping the other direction. And Imperial now lead by 2 with a score of 9-7. With 3 seconds left to play in the 3rd period. Last shot taken will be field blocked and denied from advancing to the cage.
So at the end of 3, Imperial lead at 9-7. We'll be back for our 4th quarter action in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back as we start our 4th quarter of action. Imperial holding on to a 2-0 lead. They're going to start the quarter on offense here. Entry pass inside to number 2, Samuel Bowman. But he loses the handle on it as it's flipped away, I believe, by number 4, Aguirre. And now this is Set's opportunity to try and get themselves back in this. They try to go over the top inside to, that's number 9, Tyler Bird. But ball will be tipped away by Billy Ray. And now it's Tonkovic controlling up top to number 7, Matthew Oravets. Oravets goes to his left. That's number 9, Jack McCann. Back up top to Oravets, stepping in at the 3. Back over to number 10, Villanueva. Oravets stepping in and finds the skim shot that sneaks its way into the back of the net as Imperial now lead 10-7. Swinging over now to number 4, Dean Witt. Excuse me, that was number 4, Aguirre. Shot taken by number 6, Luke Wallace, will be blocked and controlled by Billy Ray. Outlet pass goes to Tonkovic, then sent down line. Ball goes back up top to Tonkovic, stepping in space, attacking. He goes cross cage low and gives Imperial a 4-goal lead now as they are now currently up 11-7. Shout out to the ref at the bottom of your screen here. His name's Gary. I've played water polo for 16 odd years, and Gary was a ref for many of those games, so fun seeing him around. As player zooms, it's going to be controlled in the backcourt by number 5, Matthew Lynch. Goes to his left, ends up receiving it back. Lynch attacking in, goes now to Aguirre.
Aguirre and Lynch attacking this two-man zone being played against them. They go down to Uno now. Uno back up to Aguirre, stepping in, inside pass. And that's an exclusion drawn by number 10, Lucas Rodriguez. Called against number 7. I believe that's Matthew Orvet. 6-on-5 now, 4 set as the ball's in the hands of Aguirre. Now to Uno at 5. He's stepping in on his legs. Over to Lynch. Back to Aguirre. Takes it in at 6 once more. Finds Uno up top. Uno goes cross-cage skip and finds the back of the net. A set are now, could be the start of a set momentum shift here. We saw in that third quarter, it was 2 goals by set to start, then 2 goals immediately after by Imperial. And that's the kind of momentum that set needs to build here and start climbing our back into this. It's very feasible, down by 4 minutes left to play. Far crazier things have happened. Ball in the hands of number 9. Jack McCann. Eventually gets all the way down to the 5 spot. Just cannot see whose cap that is. But he sends the long pass over, intended for Bowman, but sails it long. Bowman now controls it 1. But he finds number 13, Ryder Tonkovic, on the drive for the tip-in off the 3-post. So Imperial lead by 4 once again. Score is 12-8. Far side ref talking to the coaches. I think they're checking regarding number of timeouts that each one of them has. Just so if the time comes for them to want to use those, we don't run into any issues of not having the timeouts they think they do. Play will resume with number 5. Matthew Lynch popping it live in the backcourt. He brings it up into the front court. Goes directly 2-1 into the hands of, I believe, number 12, Tyler Keklas. Keklas goes for the long swing intended for Uno, but it's going to be picked off instead by number 9, Jack McCann, getting out to his suit to pull that out of the air. And up the other direction immediately are Imperial. That pass there from Holden Levine at the 5 spot sails long, but Bowman able to be the first one there to gain possession. He tries to turn, but his head's underwater, and the ball will be taken away instead by Lico Uno. Lico bringing the ball up this right side of the pool. Attacking into space. Entry pass goes inside. Turning, stepping, and finishing is number 10. Lucas Rodriguez, who hammers that shot from the inside home. Credit the assist to Lico Uno, who stole the ball and took it 2-2 on the counterattack. And set up Rodriguez for a great finish there. Ball with McCann in the backcourt. He goes up top. That's number 11, Brody Metz. Down line to Levine. I believe that's Tonkovic now controlling at the 6 spot. Goes long pass over to Bowman, who goes for the catch and shoot. His shot will be turned away by Bakradze. And Orden, as set, looks to go the other direction. Swings across now to number 3, Lico Uno. Uno attacking in. He tries a near side shot from that 5 spot, stepping up into the pocket, but will be pulled down with 2 hands by Billy Ray. 2:40 left to play in the third, and the ball outletted directly to number 5, Holden Levine. Up top now to number 11, Brody Metz. Metz attacking in, drops it inside. And the ball will be stolen away by set, steal credited to number 5. That's Matthew Lynch. Lynch throws it to his right to Aguirre coming up the right side. Now up top. Now with number 5, Matthew Lynch. Once again, over to Uno. Uno stepping in. Now to Aguirre. Aguirre inside to Rodriguez. Rodriguez turning and stepping. That shot will go wide of the cage. And the counter ball will come in for Billy Ray. And a timeout will be called by Imperial. We'll be back in just a moment after the timeout. Imperial setting up their timeout play here. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with number 1, Billy Ray. Last minute substitutions being made by Imperial. I think someone came out not realizing they were supposed to stay. With roughly 2 minutes left, and Imperial leading by 3, their main objective here should be to just try and run this clock out before getting the last second shot off. Better than a goal would be a tip out, honestly, because you get the ball back and you can run more time off, not giving set the number of even the possible opportunities to get their way back into this. Ball down line now to number 8. Okay, so that shot was tipped out by Bakradze. I heard the post and thought it was only that. So what I can have a corner throw. This is the perfect kind of opportunity because if you run this shot clock out too, there's only a minute left for set to try and mount a comeback. Ball goes up top now to number 14, August Tonkovic, now center. To number 10, Dylan Villanueva. Villanueva controlling, pops it live. Tacking in now, back to Tonkovic. Tonkovic earns the ordinary. Over to Villanueva now, but skips it a little bit too long. And that's going to be a steal for set. However, ball will be stolen by set and controlled in the backcourt by Billy Ray, who sends it up the right side of the pool. Apologies here, running into some technical difficulties on my end. Sorry, every possible thing that could decide to not work for me is doing that. That's a steal there for number 5. Matthew Lynch throws it center to Lucas Rodriguez stepping in, trying to find one last goal here for set. But his shot is skipped wide of the cage. And as the buzzer sounds, it'll be a 12-9 win for, a 12-9 win for Imperial over set. We'll be back in just a moment for our next game of the morning. See you then. Welcome back, everyone, to our next game of the morning, featuring Commerce in White versus Patriot in the Dark. Apologies for all the camera adjustments I was making. I just found out I did not disable the video feed before I did that. So, yeah. Sorry again for all of that. But first shot taken by Patriot is off the crossbar. So Commerce will be back on the attack. I will get names for you in just a moment, trying to get my rosters set up correctly for this. And that's going to be a goal there from number 5. I believe that's Sean Lopez with the goal. That gives Commerce a 1-0 lead to start the game. That entry pass going in to number 9. That's Nathan Martinez working on the drive, trying to get the ball up. Ends up kicking out to Ocampo, who takes the long shot from the outside, which will be turned away by Dennis Maher, who immediately sends the long pass down the pool. And that's going to be, gosh, his caps are hard to read. That'll be number 11, Trevor Davis, who earns the exclusion called against number 2. Ethan De La Mora for, I'll tell you after, but 6-on-5 here for Imperial. Wow, for Patriot, my apologies again. Ball up top with Abshir. Abshir attacking in on his legs, goes down to the 6th spot, and they find two-post diving. That's number 13, Gavin Abbott, who dunks it home and ties the game up at 1 here. Commerce back on the attack now. And that's a steal for Patriot. They swing it deep left. Goes wide of Abshir. Up top now, that's number 11, Trevor Davis stepping in. Goes down line to the 6th spot. Back up top to AJ Sexton. Inside to Abshir. Abshir goes cross cage corner. And that's Patriots' second goal of the game as they now take the lead 2-1. And that was a ball under forced on number 3. Marcus Vieira, ball immediately thrown down the left side of the pool for Patriot. Scrum for it. 3 players in the fight, but steps in now. Goes up top to number 10, Zachary Bellevue. Bellevue goes down line. That's Arata stepping into space, back up top to Bellevue. Entry pass goes in. And ball under will be forced. Commerce will go back on offense. 3:46 left to play. Ball up top now to number 5. That's Sean. No, I believe that's Matthew Huakuya, who's playing with 5. He was 4 yesterday. Gavin Abbott fouls. Ordinary is earned by Ocampo. Entry pass will be thrown in to number 3, Marcus Vieira, who draws the exclusion called against number 10, Zachary Bellevue. 6-on-5 opportunity for Commerce. Ocampo with the ball at 6. Takes it in. Up top now to number 6, Julian Reyes. Reyes goes center to Huakuya. That's Vieira. I believe that is Vieira in the pocket. No, correction. Sorry. Ball in the hands of Ocampo now. Ocampo attacking in. Back up top to Huakuya. He goes catch and shoot near side and finds the back of the net as Commerce tied up at 2 apiece. And that's another goal for number 2, Marcus Abshir. And that gives Patriot a 3-2 lead with 2:42 left to play in this first period. Long pass thrown to deep right, intended for Nicholas Ocampo. He's able to get there first and regain possession. Earns an ordinary foul in the process. Goes up top to Hukuya. He's being pressed away. Swings it to his right. That's number 6, Julian Reyes. Reyes down line to Ocampo. Ocampo attacking in. Entry pass. Kicked back out to Ocampo. Ocampo tries to swing it across to number 2, De La Mora, but ball will end up in the corner, picked up instead by number 11, Trevor Davis. Given back to Maher, outletted directly to number 13, Gavin Abbott. Abbott attacking in now, goes up top to Colton Lewis. Lewis to Abshir. Abshir tries the long shot, falling off his legs and skips wide of the cage. Counterball is in the hands now of Fagiani. Fagiani outlets deep left. But his pass a little bit too far to the outside, so it's going to be a steal for Marcus Abshir. I missed that, but there was a steal for Commerce taken away from Abshir. Looked like he got hit in the high eye and stopped playing, but the ref didn't think it warranted being an injury timeout or a stoppage of play. But the shot is off the crossbar and no good, so it's going to be Colton Lewis who sends it down line to number 11, Trevor Davis. Davis attacking in at 5. Goes inside to number 2, Abshir. Back up top to Lewis. Lewis earns the ordinary foul. He winds up, takes the direct, but goes over the cage, but he there was contact made by, I believe that's number 8, Rodrigo Mena. So it's going to be a sorry. So because contact was made, he's falling forward on the foul shot. It's going to end up being a exclusion 6-on-5 now for Patriot. Ball in the hands of Abshir, goes down line. I believe that's Arata at the 2. They go for the dunk with Abbott on the 2 post, but that shot is blocked. Possession won by Commerce. And the ball is being brought up the pole now by Rodrigo Mena. Mena throws it back to his goalie. This time ball's outletted deep right, but Abshir is able to win possession of it as it's thrown a little bit too far. And that ball's outletted deep right to Trevor Davis. Davis up top to number 15, Matthew Wood. Back to Davis. Goes down line. I believe that's Arata cutting across to Abshir. Abshir going catch and shoot near side and finds the back of the net as Patriot now lead 4-2 with 5 seconds left to play. Five seconds left. Last second shot to be taken by Commerce. And it's going to fall short of the cage. So at the end of 2, Patriot lead 4-2. We'll be back for our second half of action in just a bit. Wow, I meant second quarter. My apologies. Welcome back to the Brenda V Aquatics Center for our second quarter of action here. First sprint will be won by Michael Upshear for Patriot. He takes it directly down line. Doesn't bother kicking it back to the trailer. Throws it up top to, I believe that's Colton Lewis, number 14. Now down line. Cannot see who that is there, but the pass is intended for number 13, Gavin Abbott. Correction, AJ Sexton on the drive. Back up top to Upshear. Upshear swings it across to number 11, Trevor Davis. Davis stepping to space. Now number 10, Zachary Bellevue. Bellevue gives it back up to Davis, who hangs on his legs and goes cross cage for the goal. As Patriot now lead 5-2. Ocampo with the ball now. Earns the ordinary foul. Swings it up top to number 6. That's Julian Reyes being pressed, trying to get the ball moving, able to earn an ordinary foul. Back just a little bit. He goes for the overpass intended for Marcus Fierro. He's being pressed away. Going to be pressured to try and get a shot off. Earns an ordinary. Dumps it to the corner. Perfect job of getting it to ride the lane line and fall back into the field of play. And the ball will be with Maher in the backcourt. Goes down the center of the pool to Daigo Fujita. Fujita goes to his right. That's Lewis controlling. Now at the 6th spot. Long swing over now to number 6, AJ Sexton. Sexton being pressed away. Up top now to Fujita. Fujita back to Sexton. Sexton, entry pass in. Turning, stepping, layout. Shot attempted by Gavin Abbott isn't good, but he's able to get his own rebound and jam it home as Patriot now leads 6-2. Ball goes back to number 6, AJ Sexton. Oh, sorry, wrong roster. Ball now in the hands of number 9, Nathan Martinez. Martinez being pressured, goes down line to Ocampo. Ocampo moves it across. That entry pass comes from number 6, Julian Reyes, and the goal scored by number 5, Matthew Huakuya. And he brings the game back within 3 as Patriot are up by 3, 5:10 left to play. Ball goes out line now. Swings across to number 9. Daigo Fujita swings it back across to Christian Harder. Harder down line. Up top now to Colton Lewis. He tries to catch and shoot. That sails over the cage, and the counter ball will come in for Commerce. This ball swings deep right into the hands of Ocampo. Now to number 9, Martinez. Martinez stepping. He goes, beautiful shot, honestly. Laying off his legs on, completely out of balance. And he makes it go near side high, bringing it back around the field blocking defender. And Commerce now trail by 2 with the score is 6-4. 4:37 left to play in the half. Ball in the corner now with number 10, Zachary Bellevue. Bellevue tries to find his driver, number 6, Sexton, in front of the cage, but I believe he was called. It was either for a push-off or inside 2 meters. So there will be no shot, and the ball will turn back over. And my camera has disconnected. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Entry pass now goes in for Commerce. His cap is falling off. Cannot see who it is, but that's going to be a steal instead. Ball controlled by Maher. He goes deep right to number 8, Harder. Harder attacking in, tries to go inside water. Intended for number 13, Gavin Abbott, but a little bit too far in front, so that's going to be a steal for Commerce instead. Ball goes out deep right to Ocampo once more. He pulls it to safety, turning away. Trying to work for the ordinary foul. Long overpass thrown from number 6, Julian Reyes. I believe was intended for number 9, Nathan Martinez, but sails out of the pool. Counter ball comes in for Maher. Ball now over to number 14. Colton Lewis attacking in. Eventually find its way to number 9, Daigo Fujita stepping in. But prior to the shot, I believe it's going to be number 13, Gavin Abbott, called for being inside 2 meters. And therefore that shot from Daigo Fujita will not count. Ball's allocated to number 11, Trevor wrong roster. 2-0 Campo. Up top now to number 9, Nathan Martinez. Martinez earns the ordinary. Ball is stolen away by Maher as the entry pass goes a little bit long. And now the outlet pass is in the hands of Christian Harder. Swings across to number 9, Daigo Fujita once more. Fujita attacking in. Entry pass made. Able to be kicked out. Up top to Bellevue now. Bellevue stepping in. Goes center to number 14, Colton Lewis. Lewis down line to number 8, Harder. Harder attacking in from 5. And there's another contra foul called against number 13, Gavin Abbott, in 2 meters. So possession goes back into the hands of Commerce. 2:25 left to play. Ball given back from Martinez to Fagiani. Looks like Commerce is just choosing that they want to dump it. They are playing with only 1 sub, so I think part of that is trying to give their team a short moment of rest. So Patriot back on the attack, ball swinging across to number 9. Daigo Fujita eventually finds his way back to Harder at 5. Harder tries the shot from the corner, but it bars out of play. And outlet pass is thrown. Beautiful finish there by number 9, Nathan Martinez, on the counterattack. Going over the head of Maher. Perfectly placed in that little gap. So that makes that brings Commerce back within 1 with a score of 6-5. And the beautiful pass there from, I believe, number 10, Zachary Bellevue, who found his driver, and number 9, Daigo Fujita, wide open in front of the cage, able to tip that one home. And Patriot now leads 7-5. So I'm going to turn that shot clock camera off for now, as it has just been moved due to it not working properly. And as soon as it's up and running again, I will I'll reorient our camera so you guys can have a better awareness of what shot and game times are. Commerce being pressed past half tank. Ball now in the hands of number 9, Martinez. Earns the ordinary foul at the bottom of your screen. Pops it live. Entry pass goes in to Marcus Fierro. Fierro turning, able to get all the way to the inside, stepping, and he buries it home after the turn and finish. Commerce brings it back within 1 with that goal from number 3, Marcus Fierro. Patriot going back on the attack, ball in the hands of number 14, Colton Lewis. Swings across to number 10, Zachary Bellevue. Bellevue back to Lewis. Goes inside to Trevor Davis, back up top to Lewis. Lewis attacking in, back to Davis. All the way over now to number 10, Zachary Bellevue. Bellevue back to Lewis, back to Bellevue. Now in the hands of Lewis, he goes near side high, beautifully placed into that corner. And Patriot, once again, up by 2, with a score of 8-6. 29 seconds left to play in 29 seconds left to play in the quarter. Ball being brought up by the goalie. gives it left to number 3, Marcus Fierro. Back to Fagiani, who's bringing it up the pool. Ball will be, Gio will be able to earn the ordinary foul. Takes it up top, over now to Martinez. Martinez attacking in, sends it across. Long shot will be taken here. And it sails over the cage as the buzzer sounds. And at the end of 2, Patriot hold on to an 8-6 lead. We'll be back with our second half of action in just a moment.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Sandwiches in the fridge too.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our second half of action here. Commerce wins the sprint, ball in the hands of number 5, Matthew Huakuya. He enters it inside to Marcus Fierro. Fierro trying to go for that inside turn. Able to earn the ordinary foul. Quickly kicks it to Huakuya. His shot is turned away. The rebound was won by number 9, Nathan Martinez. However, his lob goes off the top of the crossbar, and possession will be back in the hands of number 2, Mike Lebshear, bringing the ball up the pool now. And he sends a beautiful one cross cage high corner. And that gives Patriot a 9-6 lead over Commerce with 6:19 left to play. Ball in the backcourt with, with Fagiani. Now thrown center to Hukuya. He's being pressed away now, trying to figure out where this pass needs to go. Goes to his left to Ocampo. Ocampo up top now to number 5, Hukuya. And will be dumped by Commerce. Great press defense coming from Patriot. Now ball going over to number 11, Nicholas Ocampo, down line. Correction, number 11, Trevor Davis, down line to Zachary Bellevue, back up top to Davis. Center to Abshir. Abshir attacking in. Earns the ordinary foul, pops it live, stepping in now. Ball will be stolen away. Now it's Fierro looking to get up on the counterattack. He's being trailed very closely by 2. And a great steal made by number 13. That's Gavin Abbott. I don't know what the deal is with Gavin Abbott, but no matter what he does in the game, anything that happens, whether it be a goal, a steal, a block, the entire Patriots stands erupt in cheers, louder than for anyone else. And I'm curious on what the story is there, but that's going to be another goal for Patriot, coming off the back of a beautiful pass from Zachary Bellevue, finding AJ Sexton wide open on the drive. That put Patriot into double digits as they now lead 10-6. Commerce back on offense now. Ball in the hands of Julian Reyes. Goes left to number 11, Nicholas Ocampo. Ocampo working one-on-one, earns the ordinary foul. He sends it down line to number 3, Marcus Fierro. Fierro turning backdoor and inside and draws the exclusion called against number 10, Zachary Bellevue. Martinez over now to number 8, Rodrigo Mena. Up top to Ocampo, back to Reyes. I believe that's number 9, Martinez taking it in at 6, back up top to Reyes. Ocampo stepping into space to Mena. He tries to go near side, and that's a field block made by number 3, Sean Arata. And controlled in the backcourt by by Abbott. Now with number 10, Zachary Bellevue bringing the ball up out of the backcourt from the exclusion box. Goes down line to number 4, Jaded Benny. We're now to Arata. Arata stepping in. Now number 10, Bellevue stepping in. He tries to go with with that near side shot, but it was tipped out of play by a field blocker, and the counter ball comes in for Commerce, and immediately thrown out to the right for number 6, Julian Reyes. He swings it across to Martinez, trying to go one-on-one here. He sends a shot cross cage, but pulled down by Maher. Patriot get going the other way. Deep outlet pass to number 13, Gavin Abbott. Abbott attacking in. Throws a hard fake and goes up top to Arata. Now in the hands of that's number 6, AJ Sexton. The ball goes down line 2-1, attacking in. Back up top to Sexton. Sexton tries the entry pass, but his arms hit. Able to be kicked out in time. This will be Arata taking the long shot. Skips just wide of the cage. Great awareness by Matthew Wood, able to quickly kick that entry pass in out and allow that shot to even be gotten off. Commerce back on the attack, ball in the hands of Ocampo at 5. He's being pressed away, earns the ordinary foul. Ocampo throws it up top to number 6, Julian Reyes. Tries to go inside, down line to that 5 spot to number 5, Hukuya, but great defense from, that's number 13. That's number 13, Gavin Abbott, who makes the steal. Ball over now to Sean Arata. Arata controlling up top. Goes down line. But that pass is unable to be controlled by Sexton and will be taken away by Commerce in the fight for the ball. In the fight for the ball, Matthew Wood is the one who comes up with it. Goes up top now to number 13, Gavin Abbott. Abbott moves the ball across. Now down line to number 8, Harder. Entry pass inside. And a beautiful step out and finish out of 2 meters from number 10, Zachary Bellevue. Finding that cross cage high corner for the goal. The score is now 11-6. timeout was called by Commerce to discuss things. We'll be back in a moment after the timeout. And play is set to resume with that pass going out left to Fierro. It does go a little wide, but he's able to be the first one there and maintain possession for Commerce. Earns an ordinary foul on top of that. Tries to throw it center to his driver, but that pass is going to be picked off, but is stolen and taken away by Julian Reyes. And they find number 9, Nathan Martinez, wide open in front of the cage to score that one. And Patriot now lead 11-7. And that's going to be a penalty earned by number 11, Nicholas Ocampo. And lining up to take it for Commerce will be Matthew Huakuya. And his shot hits the crossbar and will be picked up by number 1, Dennis Maher. Now being controlled by Villasenor. Eventually find its way to number 18, Aiden Stauber, on at the 2 spot. Over to Jaden Benny. Back to Villasenor, earns the ordinary foul. Downline now to Arata. Arata attacking in from 5. And he finds the layout shot from that 5 spot, finding the back of the net. And Patriot lead by 5 once more with a score of 12-7. As Commerce goes back on the attack. Ball's thrown out to that right side. But the pass intended, I believe, for number 8, Rodrigo Mena. Goes a little bit too far to that inside water. Will be picked off instead. Now it's going to be number 3, Sean Arata, bringing the ball up the right side of the pool for Patriot. He goes down line to Villasenor. Villasenor back up top to Arata. Arata stepping in. Back to Villasenor. Back to Arata. Arata looking to swing this ball across the pool, hopefully find a center. Instead goes back down line to Villasenor. Thrown back up top. No shot will be taken. Long shot attempted by Commerce at the end of the quarter, and it's no good. So at the end of 3, Patriot lead Commerce 12-7. We'll be back for our 4th and final quarter of action in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Everyone, welcome back as we get ready for our, for our 4th and final quarter of action. That shot taken there, I believe, was number 11. Ocampo, whose shot was knocked down by Maher. He's the one who gets possession of it and throws it out left to number 2, Abshir. Abshir down, entry pass goes in. Too far to that side, will be kicked out to number 8, Christian Harder. Now up top to number 10, Zachary Bellevue. Bellevue up top to Sean Liam Tannehill, eventually making its way down to Christian Harder. Up top to Bellevue. Back to Harder. Entry pass inside to Gavin Abbott. Will be too far to that outside and will be stolen away by Commerce. And that ball will be turned over by Commerce, once again controlled in the backcourt by Maher. Maher sends the outlet pass deep right to number 8, Christian Harder, who's able to win possession back after it's a little bit too far to the inside. Goes up top to Bellevue. Bellevue center to Abshir. Abshir stepping into space now. He tries the quick shot, but it's off the post and will be recovered by Commerce and controlled by Gio Fagiani. Fagiani looking to make an outlet pass. He goes center to number 9, Nathan Martinez. Martinez over now to number 5, Matthew Hukuya. Back up top to Martinez, stepping in at 2. Back to Hukuya. Sends the long shot. Sails wide of the cage. And the ball will be in the hands of Maher. That ball goes down line. It leaves to number 5. Can't see his cap from here. Liam Tannehill, who earns an ordinary, but on the other side of the pool, a duck under was called in the drive, so the ball will turn back over into the hands of Commerce as you have Ocampo up the other way now. And that's going to be an exclusion drawn by number 11, Nicholas Ocampo. And a timeout will be called by Commerce to attack this 6-on-5. We'll be back in a moment after the timeout. This 6-on-5 for Commerce is Martinez attacking in, goes down line to Huakuya. Up top to Martinez. Ocampo attacking in, back to Martinez. Martinez looking for number 3, Marcus Fierro on the 2-post, but his shot goes over the cage. And that's going to be a goal there for number 2. For number 2, Michael Abshir. Score should say 13-7. Play resumes with Commerce having the ball in the hands of number 6, Julian Reyes, bringing the ball up that left side. Swings it over to Ocampo. Ocampo drops it inside to number 3, Marcus Fierro. Up top now to Ocampo. Over, I believe that is Mana attacking it at 6. Up top now to number 9, Martinez. Down line to Ocampo at the 1. Back up top to Martinez. To Mana taken in at 6. Over to Martinez. Now with Reyes. And Ocampo's in Ocampo's fake, it ends up getting tipped away. Full turn by Abbott, but 3 crashing defenders able to force the ball under and take that ball away from him. So Commerce go back the other direction. Sorry, just checking some back issues here, so that explains my small lag in commentary. That shot attempted there, or sorry, that layout attempted there from Gavin Abbott, but great help defense coming from Commerce to knock that ball away. And they go back the other direction now with Reyes bringing the ball up. Over now to number 9, Martinez. Martinez inside water, or sorry, entry pass to number 5, Huakuya, who earns the ordinary foul. Up top to Martinez. Goes down to Fierro. However, an exclusion will be called against number 8, Rodrigo Mena. Correct, sorry. Number 8, Christian Harder, 6-on-5 opportunity for Commerce. And Sorry, so that will be a corner throw because as the ball was thrown over, it was tipped away by the goalie, but it ended up hitting the lane line still. So ball in the hands of Fierro, tried to find the two post, hit that pass a little bit long. However, Ocampo will be the first to get to it, and Commerce maintains possession. He takes a shot cross cage, bars out off the crossbar. And the counter ball comes in, and a timeout will be called by Patriot. We'll be back in a moment after the timeout. Ball over now to number 18. That's the Bear going down line to Villasenor. Long swing over now to number 9. Daigo Fujita. Fujita swings across to number 16, Villasenor. Villasenor attacking in. Entry pass goes into number 17, Marvin Zhang, but ball under will be forced. Karma's control in the backcourt. Throwing deep right. I believe that's number 8, Mana, bringing the ball up. And the ball goes inside to number 5. That's Matthew Huakuyu, who finds the back of the net and scores now 13-8 for Patriot. Ball swings to the deep right corner into the hands of Villasenor. Villasenor swings it across pool. There's going to be a lob attempted there from, cannot see his cap. That was number 4, Jaden Benny, whose lob went wide of the cage, controlled by Commerce. Now being brought up by Mena. He sends the entry pass to number 5, Sean Lopez. He lays out and takes one, but it is denied. But he hasn't. He has Martinez there to pick that one up and jam it home, and brings it back within 4 as the score is 13-9, 37 seconds left to play. And a timeout will be called by the coach from Patriot to try and just set up and run this clock out. Players weren't really listening to him, so this gives them the chance to make sure they can hear him. And we'll be back after the timeout in just a moment. Patriot just looking to run the clock here. Ball starting in the hands of Bashir. Earns the ordinary, pops it live. Commerce goalie has come out of the cage to go for the full court press. Most likely Bashir is looking to keep playing with the ball in the corner, taking the fouls, popping it live, running this clock out as much as he can. 7-second differential, I believe, between shot and game.
14 on the clock, 7 on the shot. And his goal is just to run this timeout, not give a good look left for Commerce. Take the last second shot, cross pull, that goes off the crossbar. Immediately thrown down, pulled, but he sends it a little bit too long, will be picked up in the end by, Dennis Maher, and that will be our final score, with Patriot taking the win over Commerce 13-9. We'll be back in a bit for our next game of the afternoon. See you in a moment. Welcome back to I forgot to hit rosters. Sorry about that. I forgot to get rosters for both these teams, so bear with me as I get them set up, and then commentary will start. That's an exclusion earned by number 10. That's Cannon Shoop, who drew the exclusion. 6-on-5 attack now for San Clemente. Ball goes down line now to number 6, Del Castillo. Del Castillo up top to number 3, Ziv Ramez. Ramez attacking in. Up top now to number 7, Palmer Macbeth. Macbeth the Shoop, back to Macbeth. Tagging in, he goes cross cage, high corner, and finds the back of the net. San Clemente execute on their 6-on-5 and take a 1-0 lead. Ball with Jaden Courtney, who earns the ordinary foul. He pops it live and steps in. Goes down line to number 11, Tate Kuhn. Entry pass inside. Turn, step, and shot coming from, I believe, that's number 13, Dylan Shaw. His arms hit, however, so that ball will fall short and is controlled in the backcourt by San Clemente. Sent out left. And there's going to be an exclusion called against number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Drawn once again by number 10, Cannon Shoop. 6-on-5 for San Clemente. Bacon goes up top. Now over to number 6, Del Castillo, downline to Bacon. Bacon taking it in at 6. Bacon cuts it across. Over now to number 6, Del Castillo, stepping into space, downline to number 14, David Fischel. Fischel attacking in. Up top to Del Castillo. Now with Wishart, he takes a shot, field block, and denied. I believe field block was credited to Hayes Courtney. Now ball being brought up by number 4, Oliver Wilmink, out of the exclusion box. Sends a long entry pass into Dylan Shaw. Shaw kicks it out to number 6, Maddox Thornton at the 6. He takes the shot there, and it's field blocked. Excuse me, it's blocked out of play by the goalie. So we're going to have a new possession of offense here for Olympus. Ordinary foul earned by Wilmink. Over now to Hayes Courtney, to Jaden Courtney. Courtney attacking in. And his shot is blocked into the post. So San Clemente with another defensive stop, and they get going the other direction. Ball's outletted to number 6, Santana Del Castillo at the 4, turning inside. Heading to the cage now, being trailed closely behind. They end up going for a switch. Turn, step, and finish coming from number 10, Cannon Shoop, is denied by Max Tyler. And the counter ball will come in for San Clemente, starting on the bottom of your screen with number 3, Ziv Ramez. Ramez working for the ordinary, ends up finding Shoop set to the inside. And this time his shot will be field blocked by number 13, Dylan Shaw. He regains possession, gives it back to Tyler, and Olympus heads out the other way with the ball being controlled by Maddox Thornton in the backcourt. Throws it up to Oliver Wilmink. Wilmink's arm is hit as he tries to take that shot off the counterattack. And once again, possession will be in the hands of San Clemente. An exclusion will be called on number 12. That's Hayes Courtney, another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Olympus. Ball goes to number 14, Bacon. Bacon stepping in, swings it across to the 1 spot. Now up top with Macbeth. Macbeth goes down line to number 6, Del Castillo. Del Castillo takes it in at 6. Up top to Bacon. Bacon stepping in at 5, swings across to 1. The 1 stepping up in that pocket, and a beautiful near side finish coming from number 9, Micah Wishart. That gives San Clemente a 2-0 lead over Olympus. Ball out in the backcourt. Now up top to number 13, Dylan Shaw. Shaw being pressed. Swings it over to Oliver Wilmink. Tries the entry pass in to, I believe that's number 10, Leandro Piravano, who draws the exclusion. So that first attempt on the 6-on-5 blocked out of play. Second attempt, once again, is blocked, but due to the quick shots that were chosen to be taken, Olympus still have their man-up advantage to attack. Ball in the hands of Wilmink. He tries the shot now from 5, and it is another save for St. Clemente. Playing very strong defense to start this one. Long pass thrown out on the counter to number 2. That's Carter Penrod, who's able to find the back of that underwater, flipping it over his head, of both his head and Max Tyler's, as he sprinted out to try and make that steal. Great awareness by Penrod, knowing he had to get that shot off quickly, and St. Clemente have jumped out to a 3-0 lead so far. Ball in the backcourt with Wilmink. Swings left to Jaden Courtney. Ordinary foul earned. Moves over now to number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Wilmink attacking in. Over to number 2, Jaden Courtney. Back to Wilmink. Back up top to Courtney attacking in. He goes cross cage, and that shot is pulled down by the goalie. Ball now with number 13, David Fischel. Entry pass goes inside to number 15. That's Dylan Driscoll in 2 meters. He's able to earn the ordinary foul. Up top now to number 16, Hayden Erickson, who's blindsided. Ball will be stripped away by Hayes Courtney. 1:30 left to play in this first period. Olympus back on the attack. Ball in the hands of Carter. That's Jaden Courtney, who goes down line to Hayes Courtney. And a contra foul will be called on the drive. I believe called against number 10, Leandro Piravano. Did not see what he did. It looked like the ref was signaling ducking under on the drive or pulling through on the drive. Not sure. And that's going to be another goal for San Clemente off the drive from number 4. Dane Casey was assisted by David Fischel. San Clemente off to a very strong start now as they lead 4-0, 1:11 left to play. Ball up in the hands of Jaden Courtney. Downline to Hayes once again. Back up top to Jaden. Stepping center. Waiting for either his center or that better angle to step in and shoot from. Entry pass inside. Ball will be stolen away, but stolen once again, this time by Oliver Wilmink, so it's going to be Olympus who end with the possession. He tries the foul shot, but it slips out of his hand on his way up. So ball will be back in the hands of St. Clemente now. 10-second differential between shot clock and game clock. 20 on the shot, 30 on the game. And that will be a steal for Olympus. They have 20 seconds here to try and find their way onto the scoreboard. Ball swings deep left to Hayes Courtney. Courtney attacking in. He's one on nobody, plenty of time. Goes for the lob, hits the post. Recovered by number 7. That's Keani Magner, who also tries a second attempt shot, but once again denied. Here of the game so far for San Clemente has been Pedro Machado Matiazo, just the number of saves he's made so far. We'll see if he can keep it up, and San Clemente can stay on this roll during our second quarter of action in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And we're back for our second quarter of action. Olympus will take the first sprint of the game, won by number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Goes up top to Jaden Courtney. And that shot taken there by number 2, Jaden Courtney, is field blocked out of play by number 8. That was Quinn Burke with the field block. As much credit as I gave to Pedro Machado, the goalie for San Clemente, for their performance so far this game. Should give equal as much credit to their field blockers, who have done a great job forcing these shots that have been taken so far. That's going to be a ball under, forced on cannon shoot by number 11, Tate Kuhn. Hayes Courtney up with the small advantage the other way, playing it safe, kicking it out to Oliver Wilmink. Back up top to Kuhn. Ball in the hands of Kuhn, being hit from 3 sides. Ball will be stolen away by San Clemente, and they go back on offense. And a beautiful backhand from number 10, Cannon Shoop, sneaks its way to the low corner and gives San Clemente a 5-0 lead with 5:30 left to play in the second period. Ball now with Hayes Courtney stepping into space Tries to go cross cage. Another save made for San Clemente, and he's able to regain possession. They look to get going the other direction now. This time ball outletted right to number 8. Quinn Burke. Burke trying to find the read middle. That goes to number 6, Del Castillo. Del Castillo stepping in, down line to Burke. Burke turning inside. Good defense there by number 11, Tate Kuhn, preventing that inside turn from happening. Long swing over now. Late entry pass into Shoop, but in the scrum for the ball, it's going to be flipped out, and the shot clock will die before a shot can be taken. Ball now controlled by Max Tyler. Entry pass goes inside. Lob shot, or attempted lob shot, will be field blocked and then controlled by Jaden Courtney. Outlet pass down deep left to Hayes Courtney. And there's going to be an exclusion for a very over-aggressive foul on Hayes Courtney. I believe Breath will pull the ball out just to make sure he is okay. Timeout 6 on 5 here, or I guess injury timeout 6 on 5 for, for Olympus. Ball will be down to number 13. That is Dylan Shaw. Goes down line 2, Jane Courtney at 1. Courtney's trying to step in that pocket, goes center back to Shaw. Shaw stepping in, and he skips it home, cross cage, as Olympus find their first goal of the game after being held scoreless for the last, I think, 10 minutes. Wait, 11 minutes. Quick math. But that gives San Clemente a 4-goal lead now. Hopefully, this is the start of some momentum moving in the favor of Olympus, and they can try and ride this wave. Ball will turn over back into the hands of Olympus. Max Tyler outloads quickly left to Dylan Shaw. Correction, that's number 11, Tate Kuhn. He throws it down line to Courtney. Back up top to Kuhn, stepping in at the 2. Over now to Wilmick. Wilmick attacking in. He tries to skip cross cage, but it goes wide. And the counter ball will come in now for Machado Matiazo. Matiazo controlling the backcourt. Finds his outlet right to number 14, Jake Bacon. Bacon goes down line to number 13, David Fischel. Fischel earns the ordinary and moves it up top to Dane Casey. And that's going to be exclusion called against number 13, Dylan Shaw. 6 on 5 now for San Clemente. Ball goes down to number 14, that's Jake Bacon. Takes it inside. Goes up top now to number 4, Dane Casey. Casey up top to Erickson. Swings across to Bacon. Bacon taking it in at 6. All the way across to that one spot. Cannot see who it is. Once again, swinging it back to Erickson. Erickson attacking in. Tries to go with that wrap near side skip. but goes off the outside of the post, and the counter ball will come in for Tyler. This time, ball's outletted to, not see who that was, but the ball will be stolen away from Pirovano by number 14. That's Jake Bacon heading to the goal now, being trailed by Kuhn. But great read there by number 1, Max Tyler, picking the perfect time to jump out of the cage and catch Bacon off guard to force the ball under. That's an exclusion drawn by number 11, Tate Kuhn, against Jake Bacon. Doing a good job getting up and into him on that counterattack. Ball now with number 8. Correction, that was number 6, goes down line. Back up top now to Jaden Courtney. Courtney down line to the 1. That's number 4, Oliver Wilmink, getting up to his suit, catching, shooting over the head, and field blocker to find the back of the net and bring the game within 3. San Clemente lead 5-2. And in a series of back-to-back turnovers, the ball will end in the hands of San Clemente. Given over to number 4, that's Dane Casey stepping in, and a penalty will be called. I believe the penalty was called, was it on the goalie? Penalty on the goalie. Sorry, the penalty was called on number 6, Maddox Thornton. And lining up to take it will be number 4, Dane Casey for San Clemente. Ball now with number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Up top to number 11, Tate Kuhn. Back to Wilmink. Tacking in at 1. Up top to Courtney. Courtney tries the long shot, read the whole way by Machado, and it's swallowed up. And the last second lob coming from number 4, Dane Casey. Finds the back of the net. And that puts San Clemente up by 4 going into the half with a score of 6-2. Number 4, Dane Casey. And we will be back for a second half of action in a moment.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was still muted. Sprint is won by, sprint is won by Olympus. But Jaden, correction, that's number 4, Dane Casey. Okay, sorry. Ball was stolen by San Clemente. Go the other way. They are able to draw a penalty. Not sure who it was called on. But lining up to take the penalty will be number 9, Micah Wishart for San Clemente. His skip shot hits the crossbar, falls short of the goal line, and is flipped out by Max Tyler. And it's going to be number 2, Jaden Courtney, bringing the ball up the other side. And that shot taken there by number 10, Piravano, is field blocked away, and San Clemente are out in transition the other direction. Six on 5 here for San Clemente. And that skip shot finds the back of the net, scored by number 10, Cannon Shoop. And San Clemente take a 7-2 lead. Long shot taken there by number 4. That's Oliver Wilmink, who finds the back of the net. Makes the score 7-3 now. Olympus looking to chain together a few possessions of getting a stop, and then able to try and find the back of the net. And that shot there is off the post, will be picked up by Jaden Courtney, given back to Max Tyler. And there's going to be an off-ball exclusion, I believe, called against number 5. That's Dylan Medley, who was the excluded player earned by number 4, Oliver Wilmink. 6 on 5 opportunity now. And that's going to be a goal there for number 4, Oliver Wilmink, with the redirect off the 2-post, assisted by Hayes Courtney. And kind of like I just said, if they can keep chaining together good possessions of defense like that one and score the other way, very, very good chance in the climb. They're back in this one. There's 4.5 minutes left. 2 quick goals like that, a lot of momentum being built. That San Clemente will most likely be looking to stop right now. Transition almost into an M zone right now for Olympus. And that shot taken there by Palmer Macbeth was field blocked away, but at the same time there was a contra foul, I believe inside 2 meters, that was called against San Clemente. So either way, ball is being turned back over to Olympus. Outletted to number 2, Jaden Courtney. Earns the ordinary foul. Great defense there by number 2, Jaden Courtney, able to stay rolled on his back with hands up to not allow Cannon Shoop to get a shot off or earn a call. So Olympus with another great defensive possession, outletted now to Tate Kuhn, who earns the ordinary. Moves it over to Piravano. Piravano goes down line now to number 7. That's Keone Magner. Magner stepping in. Goes back up top to Piravano. Piravano goes cross cage. Bars out. Ball is outletted deep left to number 9, Micah Wishart. His shot is saved, and another stop for Olympus. This time, outlet pass goes left to number 12, Hayes Courtney. Down line to number 11. Tate Kuhn swings across to number 7, Keone Magner, who's able to turn inside and earn the exclusion called against number 9, Micah Wishart. 6-on-5 opportunity here. Another great scoring chance for Olympus. Ball in the hands of Jaden Courtney. Goes left to Hayes Courtney. Courtney takes one shot of his own, blocked into the post. And a great 5-man stop for San Clemente. Brooke. Prior to the shot, there will be an exclusion called against Olympus, so that goal will not count. Instead, it can be a 6-on-5 opportunity for San Clemente. I believe that was number 7, Keone Magner, who was excluded. 6-on-5 now, ball in the hands of number 14, Jake Bacon. Takes it down, sends it down line 2-6, attacking in. Back up top to Bacon. Bacon stepping in, finds Cannon Shoop on the 2-pop. He tries to go cross cage, and that's going to be a field block for number 12, Hayes Courtney, but it will be recovered by San Clemente. Long shot taken, field block again by Hayes Courtney. This one almost rolling into the goal, but not enough on the ball. Ball swings over now. Long shot attempted by, I think that was number 5, Jamie Durant. No, that was number 6, Maddox Thornton, who took that shot. However, there's going to be a contra foul called against the number 6, Santana Del Castillo, in the counterattack drawn by Hayes Courtney. So it'll be Olympus back on offense. Ball on that left side of the pool with number 11, Tate Kuhn. Kuhn earns the ordinary foul. Goes up top to number 6, Maddox Thornton. Down lane now to Hayes Courtney. Courtney earns the ordinary foul. Now Jaden Courtney going on a ball side drive, but prior on the opposite side of the pool, it's going to be number 10, Leandro Piravano, who's called for an offensive foul, and it's a 3-on-2 counterattack the other direction now for San Clemente. That's a few risky passes, but great awareness by number 8, Quinn Burke. Able to flip that over. Shot was taken by number 3, Ziv Ramez. But his shot goes off the post. Does not cross the goal line. 23 seconds left in the quarter. 17 on the shot clock here. If Olympus could end this quarter only being down by 2, it makes the comeback even more possible. That shot banging off the corner of the post and sitting flat on the goal line. Several shots for both these teams today have been a matter of millimeters in terms of barring in versus being like that where they sit right there. And that last second attempt taken by number 10, Cannon Shoop, is knocked down. So at the end of 3, San Clemente are leading Olympus 7-4. We'll be back for our 4th and final quarter of action in a moment.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with mental grit.
That's number 5. Sorry, that's number 5, Dylan Medley, who picks the pocket of Tate Kuhn and takes that ball all the way down the pool, going coast to coast, scoring the quick counterattack goal. That ball will be stolen away with the crash defense coming. Oh, yes, that's really good. Coming from, I believe that was number 16, Hayden Erickson, who made the steal. Ball's outletted deep right to number 5, Dylan Medley, who just scored that last counterattack goal. Working for that ball slide drive, going over the top to number 13, David Fischel, who's able to catch it and dunk it home. Great pass coming from number 5, Dylan Medley. And a better finish from Fischel with a great drive. That gives San Clemente a 9-4 lead. 5:57 left to play in the game. Plenty of time for a comeback as long as you chain together several series of good possessions. We've seen crazier things happen in the sport. Ball swings over now to number 11, Tate Kuhn. Kuhn attacking in with the one-man zone, plenty of room in front of him. And his shot is tipped away by a field blocker. Once again, the amount of hands that St. Clemente are getting up in front of shooters right now has been invaluable in terms of holding Olympus to 4 goals. Now the ball in the hands of number 5, Dylan Medley. Goes center to number 4, Dane Casey. Casey attacking in, swings back to Medley. Medley tries the near side skip, but it's wide of the post. And the counter ball will come in for Olympus. It's going to be Pirovano who controls in the backcourt. Tries to enter it in to Hayes Courtney, but puts it way too high. Will be tipped was tipped by Courtney's defender, ending in the hands of Machado Matiazo. Ball now with Fischel. Up top to number 2, Carter Penrod. Penrod moves it across into the hands of Medley. Entry pass goes in, but great defense there coming from number 4, Oliver Wilmink. He's bringing up the pool now. Sends it down line. However, a contra foul is called against Olympus, so St. Clemente go back onto offense. Fischel getting the ball out left. Earns the ordinary foul. Long swing over now to number 5, Dylan Medley. Medley turning, trying to earn the ordinary foul. Instead, pass it over to Penrod at the point. Penrod throws it inside. Pass goes over the top, initially caught, but bobbles it. Eventually, there shouldn't be a reset, right? So new clock here for, because there was a change possession and the ball under was forced by San Clemente. They do get that new shot clock. Kind of forgot there has to be the change possession for the ball under to be called. And the lob attempted by Carter Penrod off the post, falls on the goal line, slowly rolling in, but great job by Max Tyler getting over there in time to flip that off the goal line. Ball now with number 4, Oliver Wilmink. Goes deep to 1. That's Tate Kuhn who earns the ordinary, pops it live. Swings it across to Jaden Courtney. This time he finds the back of the net. Cross cage low with a small bar in at the end. That makes the game 9-5. That'll be a 6-on-5 earned for San Clemente. Ball up top to number 5, Dylan Medley attacking in from the 5 spot. Feeds the 3 post with number 15, Dylan Driscoll, but pass a little high and Dylan loses the handle on it. So it will be stolen. However, they try to throw it to the exclusion box, but he's coming in late, and instead it's going to be picked up. I believe that's number 16, Hayden Erickson, who collected it, tried the shot, but was denied by Tyler. Now Piervano trying to go one-on-one, but they're going to call him for the push-off. So the ball will turn over back into the hands of San Clemente. Ball in the hands of Medley. Swings it across to number 4, Casey. Casey stepping in from the 4 spot. Plenty of space in front of him. Swings it across to Medley. Entry pass in to number 13, David Fischel. And that's going to be exclusion. Quickly even back to Fischel. But that shot from Fischel shot from the 3 post was blocked. Controlled by Tyler. Exclusion called in the backcourt against number 15, Dylan Driscoll. And then eventually a timeout called by Olympus to try and attack this 6-on-5. Timeout 6 on 5 here. Goes from Courtney to Courtney. Hayes attacking in. Up top now to Oliver Willemink. Back to Jane Courtney. He tries to go cross cage. But that shot is blocked out and eventually recovered by St. Clemente. And the long pass that goes out will be stolen by Max Tyler coming out of the cage to make the steal. Ball goes over to number 7 now, Keone Magner. Magner bringing it up the right side of the pool. And that's a long shot taken, sailing over the cage. And the ball will be back in the hands of St. Clemente. Late shot coming on this 6 on 5. It'll be number 3, Zivermez, whose shot bars out. And the long pass out by Tyler will be stolen away by Machado Matiazo. And with 15 seconds left in the game, St. Clemente is going to run these final seconds out, and they're going to take the win 9-5 over Olympus. We'll be back in a moment for our next game of the afternoon. Welcome back to the Brenda Villa Aquatic Center as we get set for our next matchup of the day, featuring Rancho Tsunami in the white versus Set in the dark. First sprint of the game is taken by Set. During the quarter break, I will get that our camera that shows you the shot clock fixed in the top right corner. In the meantime, I will do my best. Yeah, sounds good. I will do my best to keep you guys updated on game time. So, turnover happened. Offensive foul for Set. Ball will be in the hands of Rancho Tsunami. Attacking it now is Cash Shell. Takes the long shot off the top of the crossbar, bouncing out of play. And the counter ball comes in for Bakradze. Just wanted to shout out Rancho Tsunami. I was streaming yesterday at their pool at Rancho Cucamonga, and some pretty amazing parents and fans that I got to talk to after the games, and they had an absolute thriller of a game yesterday, coming down to the final seconds where they eventually got the win. See if they can carry that momentum into this game today and into their second one later this afternoon. Ball in the hands now of Travis McCoy. Outlets left. Going to number 12, that's Paxton Powers. He moves it center. Goes down line now to number 6, Liam Ross. Ross attacking in. Goes down line to Bryce Orr. Plenty of space in front of him. Trying to work it inside. Instead, tries the shot from 5 that goes off the crossbar. Back into the field of play. Recovered by Set, and they give it back to Bakradze. Bakradze throws it outright to number 5. That's Matthew Lynch. Lynch earns the ordinary foul. He throws it down line to number 3. That's Liko Uno, being pressed on the lane line. So that's struggling to get their offense kind of established against this press that has been played by Rancho Tsunami so far. And that press right there has given them another steal. This time, Cash La Rochelle will end up with it, giving it back to Paxton Powers with the shot clock violation that occurred. I guess, I don't know if you credit that as a steal or a shot clock violation, because he was in the process of stealing it as the shot clock went out. Powers attacking it too. Tries the long shot. That's me a save for Bakradze. Counter ball will come in. New clock and a corner throw for Rancho Tsunami. And there's going to be an off-ball exclusion drawn by, I believe that was number 8. So number 8, Bryce Orr, drew the off-ball exclusion, quickly got on his legs, got the ball from Cinquemani up top, and powered it home. That puts Rancho Tsunami up 1-0, and I believe the excluded player was number 12, Tyler Kiklos. .445 left to play. That's a steal for Rancho Tsunami. Ball is outletted right to number 6, Liam Ross. Ross earns the ordinary after being fouled by Uno. Trying to find Orr on the weak side, but Set is able to recover in time. Ball now with number 6, Liam Ross, being pressed away up top. He goes center to Cinquemani at the point. Cinquemani stepping into space, lets one fly. Bouncing around off the goalie, then the post, then the crossbar. He's able to recover his own rebound, and they're able to get the ball inside to number 11. That's Cash La Rochelle, but the pass a little bit too far in front. He's unable to get the handle on it, so no penalty called. Instead, it'll be stolen away by Set. And outletted left to number 5, Matthew Lynch. Apologies, I should have the Water Polo Experience and Mental Grit logos present on the screen. Thank you to them. What? And that was a goal for Luke Wallace, tying the game at 1 apiece. As play resumes, ball will be kicked over to number 13, John Palmer. Here's the ordinary. However, that's going to be a contra foul on the drive, called, I believe, against number 12, Paxton Powers. So Set looking to get up in the counterattack the other direction. Ball in the backcourt with Liko Yuno, reading the pool, figuring out where to make this outlet pass. He goes out right to number 6, Luke Wallace. Wallace up top now to number 10, Lucas Rodriguez. Rodriguez sends it down line. Earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Goes over to number 4, Aguirre. Inside water to number 10, Lucas Rodriguez, unable to get a shot off due to the crashing defense being there to strip the ball away from him. Inside water pass to number 10, Lucas Rodriguez. Oh, shoot, I forgot to start recording. For the quick 6-on-5 attack from Set. Give them a 2-1 lead with 1:58 left to play. And that's going to be an exclusion. I believe called against 9 Dark, Tyler Bird. I can't see the pink across the pool right now. But it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity for Rancho. Ball with number 12, Tyler Kegloss. Up now wrong roster. Paxton Powers attacking, and now he tries to go cross cage. That shot will be turned away by Set. Escaping another good scoring chance coming from Rancho Tsunami, and there's 33 seconds left in the game. And a beautiful job there by number 12. That's Tyler Kekloss. Able to sneak that right by the keeper in that near side bar, giving Set a 3-1 lead with 7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And with that, we end our first period with set leading 3-1. We'll be back for our second quarter in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And the second quarter sprint will be won by set. Sorry, by Rancho Tsunami. That's going to be a goal scored there by number 10, Lucas Rodriguez for set, as they jump out to a 4-1 lead with 6:13 left to play in the quarter. Apologies here, trying to deal with some back-end issues that I'm having with my equipment not liking me at the moment, but I think we should be good. Rancho Tsunami back on offense, ball in the hands of number 5, Nolan Stinkomani. He swings it across the pool to Owen Veers. Veers stepping in at the point. Goes up top to Bryce Orr. Orr stepping in. Lets one fly across cage. That hits the post, bouncing back towards him, but Set's going to be able to recover the ball. Ball swings out to Owen Veers now on this side of the pool. Up top now to number 8, Bryce Orr. However, there will be a contra foul, I believe, called against number 11, Cash La Rochelle, for whatever he was doing in 2 meters. I did not understand the signals that this near side ref Gary gave us. That's going to be an ordinary foul earned up top by number 5, Matthew Lynch. Ball's outletted deep right to number 11, Cash La Rochelle. He puts it up top to number 3, Nathaniel Andrews. Andrews attacking in. Andrews throws it center. Ordinary foul will be earned by number 8, Bryce Orr. He tries the long shot, this time bouncing off the outside of the post and going out of play. Counter ball comes in. And there was no pop on the foul there with the ball in the hands of Aguirre. So ball will be turned over back to Rancho Tsunami. This time Nathaniel Andrews receives the outlet pass, tries to go across, but the pass intended for Paxton Powers is tipped away. But because because Barkradze pulled the ball underwater to pull it away from pressure, that's going to make it a penalty. Gary, it's a penalty, right? I will update you as soon as I get this. Okay, yeah, it will be a penalty. Lining up to take it will be Cash La Rochelle. Reason ball came out is a player on the opposite side of the pool you guys cannot see is just got his cap back, so he's putting that on. And that's a huge save made there by Barkradze, denying the penalty from number 11, Cash La Rochelle. And he was not live, so that shot does not count either way. Ball will be turning back over to set. Barkradze controlling, outlet deep right to Uno. And that shot will be tipped out of play. Counter ball will come into the far side of the pool for a corner throw for set. It's going to be Parker Lazard inbound. He pops it live. Entry pass inside, and that's going to be an exclusion drawn by number 10, Lucas Rodriguez. 6-on-5, it's going to be a 5-on-4 opportunity due to someone countering out the other direction. And that's a goal there for number 13, John Palmer, countering down the entirety of the pool, taking his time and finishing well in that near side high corner, bringing the game within 2 as set lead 4-2. With Yuno now entered into correction, that was entered in, I believe, to it was entered into number 9, Tyler Bird. However, prior to the shot, an exclusion was called, I believe, on number 9 as well, Devin Orton. So it's gonna be a 6-on-5 opportunity for set. That's a Gary who tries the shot from 6 quickly, but it's denied and flicked out to the exclusion box. This time, ball outletted deep right for set to number 6. That's Luke Wallace. Goes down line. I believe that is a Gary at the 5 slot who has earned the ordinary. However, there will be a contra foul called on number 10, Lucas Rodriguez, on that drive. So the ball will go back into the hands of Rancho Tsunami. 1 minute left to play in the quarter. And that's Liam Ross trying to finish inside. But shot was denied, and a penalty was called. Lining up to take the penalty will be Cash Lachelle. He makes up for the one earlier. Score is now 4-3. As Rancho Tsunami have brought this back within 1 with 48 seconds left to play in the first half. I talked with the ref briefly there, and that's why I turned the audio off. But penalty was called because despite the shot being missed, as he's shooting, you can see the defender had basically bear hugged him and is not letting him move. So that's the shot that was eventually forced, which is therefore warranting the penalty call because he's taken away a very high percentage inside water look. This time, set on the attack, Tyler Keyclaw is getting the ball up top, turning inside at 2. He tries to take a shot, but his arm's hit from behind. So it's going to be number 13, John Palmer, who collects the ball. Gives it back to James Levin Cage. Looking up the pool now. Goes to number 9, Devin Orton. Moves it down line one more time. I believe that's to Paxton Palmer. And however, before that entry pass comes, there's going to be a contra foul called on Cash La Rochelle. And a quick outlet pass is thrown up the pool to Lucas Rodriguez, looking to go one-on-one. But as he turns, he loses the handle on it and ends up with number 9, Devin Orton. Throwing out 2 powers. Now Cash Rochelle tries the shot from half tank to try and beat the clock. 2 seconds now left in the quarter. Long shot taken and does not go. So at the end of 2, we have Rancho Tsunami trailing set 4-3. We'll be back for our next quarter of action in a moment.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Balaki Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Welcome back. As we start to get ready for this third quarter of action, for any of you of those watching at home, if you've been paying attention to the score, I had 4-3, so I'd set up 4-3. So at the beginning, I missed a goal for set, and I think they said it was supposed to go. It got added on differently. I don't know. I'm here. I'll figure it out right now. To the 8 of you that are currently watching, I should mute this so I don't hear myself. To 8 of you who are currently watching, if you've been keeping track of the score at home, could you let me know if it's not 4-3? Because I have 4-3. That's what I'm showing right now. It currently says 2-5, but it was 4-3 before. Because the table has something different than I do, and we don't have anyone here that can also double check that. So we're trying to get a third source to see if we're wrong in thinking, if I'm wrong in thinking 4-3, because I'm pretty sure I've been keeping track of that. Okay. Hello, everyone, again. We should be back and running just fine, I think. But so I was right in having the 4-3. The table had accidentally switched one of the goals from 13 white to 13 dark, who scored, which had the 5-2 that was causing a little bit of commotion here, but glad we are doing that. So it's going to be Rancho Tsunami who take the first sprint. Ball in the hands of Sunkamani now attacking inside from the point. Being pressured now from 2 angles. Flips it over 2 packs and powers. Dropped inside to La Rochelle. Another save made there. Sorry. Another save made there by Bakradze. La Rochelle able to get to the ball first. Goes for the entry pass inside to Orr. Or turning, stepping, lobbing, and finds the back of the net. And we're all tied up at 4. And it should say third quarter. Forgot to change that with all the commotion we had. But hopefully things will start to stabilize a little now that we're back underway. Don't have as much time to worry about that. Ball in the hands of Liko Uno now. Being pressed away at 2. Earns the ordinary foul. Wow, I heard a whistle from somewhere else. My apologies. And that's going to be a beautiful goal there by number 3, Liko Uno, beating his defender on that inside water drive, receiving the pass over the top from number 10, Lucas Rodriguez. And skipping it, near side load, beat the keeper. A set now lead 5-4. Well, now with number 10, Lucas Rodriguez, up top to number 4, Eric Aguirre. Aguirre stepping into space, attacking, tries the cross cage lob and sinks it into the back of the net. Set with 2 unanswered goals to take a 6-4 lead. And that will be an exclusion. Looks like it was called. I think that's number 11, Parker Lazar, is excluded. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Rancho Tsunami. Palmer goes up top, 2 powers. Now in the hands of La Rochelle at 5, taking it in. Swings across to number 13, Palmer. Palmer attacking up at that one pocket, and he goes over the head of Bakradze and finds the back of the net. Great 6-on-5 attack from Palmer and the whole of Rancho Tsunami. Bringing this game back within 1. As set, go back to offense. Ball is controlled in the backcourt by Lynch. He goes right to Aguirre. Aguirre now down line to Wallace. Sorry about that. I was just grabbing the counter ball from this edge of the pool. And after that, a penalty was drawn by Set. Lining up to take it will be number 7, Liko Uno. We'll be ready to shoot once the coach is, or Rancho Tsunami coach is standing at his goal line, not the 2-meter line. I actually didn't know that one was a rule. And you know, with a beautiful skip shot into that high left corner. Leaves, oh God, things are breaking. Puts Set up 7-5. Beautiful cross pass from number 6, Luke Wallace, to, I think that was number 5, Matthew Lynch, who scored. The issue is, as it's slowly getting darker here in Brendavia, the pink letters on the black caps are getting, letters, I meant numbers. The pink numbers are getting harder to make out. So apologies for the delay, especially with the set caps. As play resumes again, ball in the hands of Palmer. Swings left to number 3, Nathaniel Andrews. Goes down line to Devin Orton. Earns the ordinary foul. And a beautiful shot and finish. That's number 5, Nolan Sinkomani, who finds the back of the net for Rancho Tsunami as they bring it back within 2 once again with 2:50 left to play in the third. Clearly showing that they're not going down without a fight. Always seem to have a response for the Set goals that have come their way. Set looking to try and increase their lead once more. Ball starting with Liko Uno goes left to number 5, Matthew Lynch, then down line. Ordinary foul earned. I'm not sure if he was trying to enter that it was tipped, or he thought he hadn't been fouled and he could shoot. But either way, the ball ends up in the hands of Travis McCoy. He sends a deep outlet pass to that right corner. And there's going to be a contra foul called against number 5, Nolan Sinkomani, as he was trying to post up. And up the other way is going to be Eric Aguirre on a 1-0, but he being trailed by 2 behind, 1 hitting from his left, but he skims it near side low. As Set now lead 9-6 with 2:07 left to play in the third. Ball up top with number 13, John Palmer. He's attacking in, working for that ordinary foul. Doesn't get it, but defenders back away thinking they gave it to him. And he finds a beautiful skip shot that I still don't know how it skipped like that. It skims once, kind of skimmed it, and then pops up at the very end, just sneaking underneath the body of Bakradze. Great wrap, too. in terms of how he shot that, beating the field blockers and making it seem like he was going to that near side corner before wrapping it back around. Ball with Parker Lazar, who takes the foul shot, gets just enough on it to get it to be tipped out. So we're going to have a new shot clock here and offensive possession for Set. Entry pass goes inside. And in the ball under, forced by John Palmer. They said he was too aggressive in terms of going over the top to force it. So therefore, he is going to be excluded, and an immediate timeout is called by Set to attack. This timeout 6-on-5. So we'll be back with their timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. Coming out of the timeouts, we had timeout 6-on-5 for Set. Wait, ball now being pulled out by the referees. Shot clock, or clock was not running. So, yeah, so the clock wasn't running whatsoever. So, I think game clock was running, but not shot clock. So ball was pulled out. We're still waiting here. Refs are discussing something over on the other side of the pool. But as soon as we get going in and I hear what happened, I'll try and do my best to explain it to you guys at home just to get a better understanding of what just went down. So yeah, it seems like there was just a table error in terms of the clock not running properly. So we're back and reset and ready to go. 6-on-5 here for Set. Ball goes to number 4, Eric Aguirre. Up top now to number 5, Matthew Lynch. Lynch attacking in, down line 2. I believe that's Keekloss at the 1. His pass over the top to Aguirre is too long, so it's going to end up hitting the lane line. And turn over possession to Rancho Tsunami. This time, ball being brought in by Paxton Powers. Stepping in and attacking. Goes down line. Back up top to Powers. Entry pass going in. And that ball will be stolen away by number 5, Matthew Lynch, who's bringing up the other direction, flips it over to number 12, Tyler Kekloss. And another save made there for number 1, Travis McCoy. And there's going to be an offensive exclusion. That's a pretty rare thing to see. But that'll be Paxton Powers who's the offensive exclusion will be called on. I didn't see. So offensive exclusion, shot clock runs out. So then if set win the sprint, they'll be up to start the next quarter. I'll try and figure out the full details, and I will be back with you in just a moment.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bollicky Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
And okay, should be good. Because Rancho Tsunami wins the 4th and final sprint, they'll be coming even out of the box following the offensive exclusion against Paxton Powers to end that quarter. This time it's going to be Palmer that's La Rochelle who earns the ordinary foul. Swings it all the way back to Powers at the 4. Back to La Rochelle. Sends the skip shot near side, but will be pulled down by Bakradze. Attacking in now is Liko Uno. Drops it inside to his center. Big backhand coming out. I believe that's Kekloss, number 12. Yeah. This outlet pass is sent to that right side of the pool. I believe that's Powers who receives. Beautiful pass over the top to number 6. That's Liam Ross who scores on the drive. Bringing the game back within 1. Powers with the assist. And Ross with the goal. Yellow card being given out to the coach from set. Clearly not happy, as you could see the foot of Liam Ross come slightly high on that drive across the cage. So Justin's insistent that should have been an offensive foul, but it's very hard for a ref on the far side of the pool to see that. That's me, you know who earns the ordinary foul. Goes up top, but the pass intended. So ball back up to Wallace. Christian Lynch. The 5 and the 6 look way too similar to me right now. Okay, so that shot skips wide of the cage, so that counter ball comes in for James Love, who controls. He outlets left to, I believe that's number 12, Paxton Powers, who earns the ordinary foul. And there's going to be an exclusion inside, called against number 12, Tyler Kiklas. And a timeout will be called by Rancho Tsunami to set up and attack this 6-on-5. We'll be back. Actually, I'll be back with commentary in just a moment. I'm going to leave it here because it looks like they're keeping the same lineup, so it should be relatively quick timeout. So we'll be back in just a moment. And we're ready to get underway. 6-on-5 here. All right, it's time at 6-on-5 here for Rancho Tsunami. They currently trail by 1. This is a perfect opportunity for them to tie this up. Ball with Matthew. Oh, wrong roster reading. Up La Rochelle. They're looking for this 2-pop right here. 2-pop or throw up. They're going to find the 2-post to number 6, Liam Ross. Unable to take the shot. Ends up turning inside. Excuse me, that's John Palmer ends up turning inside, trying to get a shot off. But Bacrazzi does a great job stepping to that near side corner, reading it, pulling it down, and getting out the other way. Set now back on offense. Ball in the hands of number 5, Matthew Lynch up top. Moves it to number 3, Leo Yuno. Goes down line 2, Aguirre now. Entry pass inside. And no call, as that ball will be taken away by number 8, Bryce. Yep, ball taken away by Bryce Orr, given back to James Love. And then outletted to the right side. Orr earns the ordinary as well. Over now to number 13, John Palmer. Palmer earns the ordinary up top. Takes the shot from the outside. That's tipped out by Bacrazzi. Bounces back into play, and we'll have a corner throw here for Rancho Tsunami. 4:03 left to play. New shot clock for them. ordinary foul earned by Palmer. Palmer moves it to his right. That's Cash La Rochelle with the ball now. He popped it live and starts moving back in. Palmer to La Rochelle once more. Puts it inside. And that's going to be Paxton Powers who takes the shot at its meters, blocked off the head of Bakradze. So once again, another offensive possession here for Rancho Tsunami. That overpass results in a contra foul. So it'll be set going back to offense. Small advantages. Oh, no, they have a pretty big 3-on-2 here. Vigeri recognizes it and heads to the cage fast enough. He goes. And he goes for the near side skip, beating the goalie. And set lead by 2 once more. Score of 10-8, 3:25 left to play. On the hands. Our ball is stolen by number 4, Eric Aguirre. Given back to, Bakradze. Swings it over to Bakradze. Wow, I meant Aguirre, sorry. That's going to be an ordinary foul earned by Lucas Rodriguez at the 5. Goes back up top to Aguirre. Aguirre stepping into space now. Finds Udo on the drive and a beautiful pass. I'm sorry, I didn't move the camera, but it was a beautiful pass from number 4, Eric Aguirre, over the top to Liko Yinu, who got just enough to that inside water to set up a perfect dunk off the pass, or RS dunk on the drive from the pass from Aguirre. That has put the game a little bit further out of reach here. A little further out of reach here for Rancho Tsunami as they now trail by 3 with 3 minutes left to play. And the pass intended there for number 10. That was Owen Veers. A little bit too far to the inside. Will be stolen, now controlled by Aguirre at the 5. Pops it live after the ordinary, receives it back, attacking in from here now. He tries to shoot cross cage, but sails over, a little bit too much on it. And it's going to be Rancho Tsunami heading the other direction. Love controls, sends the outlet pass deep right. That's number 9. Devin Orton turning inside, but loses the handle on it when trying to turn, so no call. And the ball's back in the hands of Bakradze. This time another steal for Rancho Tsunami. Credited to number 3, Nathaniel Andrews. And he's able to draw the exclusion called against Aguirre in transition. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 here for Rancho Tsunami. Ball up top with Palmer. That pass sails over the cage. Oh, sorry, that shot sails over the cage. Counter ball comes in for Tornike Bakradze. And with a minute left on the game clock, 20 seconds on the shot clock here for set. All they need to do is run out this shot clock, get one more defensive stop, and then run that timeout. And it's going to be set who will take the win today. So I think that puts them 2-0 on the day. If I remember correctly. It's been a lot of games in a row today, so I could be very wrong in saying that. And a timeout being called by Rancho Tsunami to set up and hopefully add one last goal to their total. 35 seconds left in the game. We'll be back with our final few seconds after the timeout. Oh, shoot, sorry, I didn't realize that I was still muted. Timeout play here for Rancho Tsunami. Ends up in the hands now of number 10, Owen Veers, attacking in. Goes down line 2, John Palmer stepping up. Beautiful skip shot there by number 13, John Palmer. Going skip, bar down. Looked like it would have been a nut, but it looked like McCarthy put his hands forward to try and block the skip. But beautiful finish by Palmer brings Rancho Tsunami back within 2. But it seems it might be a little bit, it might be too little too late, as with 10 seconds left on the clock. Set can just run these final seconds out and take the win over Rancho Tsunami 11-9. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back with our next games momentarily. that. Still says final. Welcome back, everyone, to the Brenda Villa Aquatic Center, as we have our next game of the day featuring Patriot in the Whitecaps versus Shore in the dark. Shore took the first sprint of the game and turned that into Bergagliano, earning an exclusion in 2 meters. Laporta with the ball now, 6-on-5 attack here. Ball goes down line to 6, they take it in. Up top now to number 5, Vince. Back down to 6, I believe that's number 3, Gavin Simon at the 6th spot. So Laporta, up top now to Almanza. Almanza attacking in, over to, that's Vince. And that's a goal there from number 6 on the 2-post, Enzo Bergagliano. And he gives Shore early 1-0 lead, 6:20 left to play in this first period. And a great skip shot and attack there from number 11. That's Trevor Davis, quickly finding the response for Patriot to tie us up. Apologies here. Ball in the backcourt with number 10. That's Matthias Grevard. Earns Jordan, he kicks it to his right, and then a pass immediately set across the pool to Emerson Laporta. They find their center, and I believe that's number 6, Enzo Bergagliano, who earns another exclusion, giving another 6-on-5 here for Shore to attack. Ball up top to Vince. They set it down to 6. That's Simon. Calling the play 62. I'm wondering if that's going to be something similar to what we saw of that 6-to-2 post read. And they find the 2-post once again with number 6, Enzo Bergagliano. His second goal of the game. Scored that one the same way. We saw last possession turn into that early response from Patriot, finding their own equalizer. Can they do it again? Ball in the hands of Trevor Davis. There's been an exclusion called against the number 10, Matthias Grevard. So it's now a 6-on-5 chance for Patriot. Ball is over to 1, now in the hands of Shear up top. Goes down line to Bellevue. Bellevue up top now to number 11, Trevor Davis. Finding its way into AJ Sexton's hands in the pocket at 1, and he goes near side for the goal. We're all tied up at 2 with 5 minutes left to play. Or 5 minutes left to play in the first. Excuse me. That's number 5 earning the ordinary foul. Vince, who swings it across now to number 4, Laporta. Setting a 3 drive down to 1 now. Working once again for Bergagliano, who's drawn 2 exclusions and scored both goals for Shore so far. Now it's Vince stepping into space. Goes to his right. That's number 12, Almanza. Tries the near side skim shot, but goes off the post. Recovered by... Wow, excuse me. Recovered by Maher, finding its way over now to number 13, Gavin Abbott. Abbott being pressed. Goes down line to number 11, Trevor Davis, and immediately goes on a drive. Up top 2 of Shear now. He's outside 6, takes the direct, and sails it over the cage. Shear has been one of the main outside shooters so far this weekend for Patriot. Even let a helicopter backhand go yesterday that beautifully placed into the upper corner. But as play resumes for Shore, ball is in the hands of number 4, Emerson Laporta. Goes down line to number 10, Matthias Grevard. Up top to number 3, Gavin Simon. Simon stepping into space, looking for a shot. That goes a little bit too high over that left side of the cage. Ball bounces back into play. And Maher is looking for his outlet, chooses to go right to Trevor Davis. Davis bringing it up, cuts it across the pool. Now down line, can't see either. Swings back to number 14, Colton Lewis. And Lewis's attempted entry pass is tipped away by number 10. Matthias Grivard and Shaw are going out the other way on the counterattack. They have a small 5-on-4 due to too many Patriot players shifting to that center of the pool. However, Patriot able to recover in time, and Simon earns the ordinary foul. Throws it across to Grivard. Up top to number 12, Almanza, going to take a last-second shot here. And too high over that left side of the cage. This time, counter ball doesn't fully bounce back into the pool. Sorry, the game ball doesn't bounce, so a counter ball is thrown in. Ooh, sorry, I moved too far. And the ball goes down line now to number 14. Colton Lewis. Up top now to number 10, Bellevue. Bellevue attacking in. Moves it over to number 6, that's AJ Sexton. Over to Bellevue. Bellevue stepping in. Tries the shot near side low, but that's going to be blocked with 2 hands by Sean Carey. Ball's outletted deep right to number 3, Gavin Simon. Over now to number 10, Matthias Grivard. To Almanza, he's about to be blindsided, able to see it in time and move it over into the hands of Simon. Now to Grivard, a lot of space he can step into as the shot clock's running down. Goes for the skip shot, cross cage, and puts just a little bit too much on it as it pops over. And the counter ball has been thrown in for Maher. This time he outlets left, immediately down line in front of Abshir, and he's able to earn a penalty. I believe the penalty will be called. Is Gary penalty also on 5? Okay. And the penalty will be called against number 5, Elijah Vince. Shore coach not very happy that you are getting beat on the end of the clock. They get him to back up to the goal line. And that's going to be number 2, Michael Abshir, who was taking the penalty. He bobbles it as he gets ready to shoot, so turns over. And the ball swings over now to number 12, Julian Almanza. Center to Grivard. Grivard stepping into space, goes over the top to Simon. Simon attacking it from 2, finds Grivard once more. Tries to go over to Almanza, but that ball's tipped. Instead, it's going to be Sampson. Goes to retrieve it. Entry pass goes in, but Bergogliano Bergogliano was not aware of that ball, which I believe why the ref did not call an exclusion. And then the long pass attempted by number 13, Gavin Abbott, goes too far. So Abshir will not lose possession, and the ball will be collected by Sean Carey. Entry pass going back into Bergogliano, and a beautiful backhand by number 6. That's Enzo Bergogliano, who hits the bar in with the backhand there, giving Shore a 3-2 lead. That's Bergogliano's 3rd goal of the game, having scored all 3 goals so far for Shore. It's also a hat trick in a quarter, which is quite impressive. 3 goals, 2 exclusions. Not bad. I mean, that's for a lot of teams. That ends up being your game stats as a top player. He has just done that in playing for 6 minutes. So Bergogliano has definitely come to play today. And then that's going to be an immediate exclusion on Elijah Vince on the drive. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Patriot. Ball going down line to number 10, Bellevue. He takes it at 6, up top to Arata, stepping to his right. Now is Lewis attacking in. And they find number 13, the tried and true Gavin Abbott, who scores the redirect from the 3-post, tying us up once again at 3. Ball being brought up into the front court by Kai Bramble. Bramble moves it to his right. Vince now being pressed towards the lane line at half. Swings it down line. And however, there was a contra foul. So there was a contra foul called into play, and then followed by a simulation exclusion on number 2, Otis McAdams, in the transition back. And then a timeout was called immediately by Patriot to try and set the 6-on-5, and hopefully you go into the second quarter up 4-3, kind of use that to build momentum for the rest of your game. So I will be back in just a moment following the timeout. And timeout 6-on-5. Yeah, timeout 6-on-5 here for Patriot. Ball goes down to Bellevue. Up top now to number... Sorry. I'm reading the wrong roster. Up top to Arata. Shot taken from Abshir. Will be recovered by Abbott. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Last second shot taken by... Last second shot is taken by number 6. That's AJ Sexton. Skim shot that goes underneath the arm of Sean Carey, which I think will make it 4-3, but I'm winning to at the goal because the ref immediately pulled the ball out and went to go talk to the table. I'll be honest, so that goal is not allowed. It's technically a turnover going back in favor of Shore. At least that's what I think was the call, but oh, no, so sorry. Ref blew his whistle and then pointed, so I thought he's going back that way, but he was trying to call his ref across the pool. They're now on the edge. They're discussing what the call is, how they're going to move forward with this. And then once I hear from them, I will let you guys know what actually happened. What? Wait, Gary, what was the call? Gary. Gary, what was the call? So it's reset to the point of the 6-on-5 we played? Okay. Okay. Okay, so if I understood the ref correctly, the flag at the table went up early on the 6-on-5. Wait, Gary, can you explain that again? What happened? Yeah. Flag. Okay, flag didn't go overtime. I heard it went up. I heard it went up early. That's what I heard at first, and I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense. Like, okay. Okay. Now I have officially figured out what is going on. So the flag at the table didn't go up in time. So the 6-on-5 that was given to Patriot lasted longer than it should have. So therefore, because the 6-on-5 went longer, that goal won't be allowed. It'll go back to the point of the table error, which is as Shore should have been coming even from the 6-on-5. So what'll happen is, I think there's gonna be 7 seconds left on the clock. Teams will be even, and possession will be in the hands of Patriot to use the remainder of that time, because that 7 seconds is when they should have come even, is when Shore should have come even at, or previously, or the normal time. So once the table resets the clock back, so the moment that the table sets the clock correctly to the 7 seconds left of game time, we will be ready to start right away. So the clock has been set properly. We are ready to go and finish out in this first quarter. Everyone here is restless to get playing again. One of my favorite things here about wait, clock shouldn't be running. Gary, the clock's been running. Gary, the clock. So the clock started on the first whistle that was blown to move the teams. So, sorry everyone, it's hectic, but so the table started the whistle, or started the clock on the first whistle that was blown by the ref to move everyone up into the allow Paige to go set up in the front court, which then caused it to run out again, which it shouldn't have done. But we are officially back in playing. So ball in the hands now of number 10. That's Zachary Value. His pass over intended for AJ Sexton goes long, will be stolen away, and that buzzer sounds. So at the end of one, we're all tied up at 3, and we'll be back with our next quarter of action in a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
welcome back as we start our second quarter of action here. The sprint will be won by Shore, and they are on the attack first. Excuse me again. Ball outletted. They send one across, outlet that ball to Laporta. Goes up top now to number 9. Kai Bramble stepping in. Over now to number 5. Entry pass intended for, I believe that's Otis McAdams. But great help defense coming from Patriot, able to strip that ball before he has any time to try and get a shot off. Ball now in the hands of number 10, Zachary Bellevue. Goes up top, pass it up top and receives it back. Taking it down at 6 now. Long swing over to, I believe that's number 8, Christian Harder. Now number 11, Trevor Davis stepping in. Over to Colton Lewis. He tries one from the outside off the post. And possession will be in the hands of Sean Carey in the backcourt for Shore. Carey outlets left to Emerson Laporta. Laporta earns the ordinary foul. Long pass over to number 5, Elijah Vince. Vince earns the ordinary, goes down line now to number 15, Keegan Abing. Abing entry pass, and that'll be Otis McAdams who draws the exclusion. I believe that was the exclusion is called on number 14, Colton Lewis. So it's another 6-on-5 opportunity. Kassem over to Laporta. Now with Vince down line to the 6th spot. To Vince once again stepping into space. Laporta to Sampson, and he bars in near side from the 1. Shore 6-on-5s have been very well run so far today. 3 of their 4 goals have come from 6-on-5 opportunities that they do a great job setting up the looks for. Patriot has always found that equalizing goal, the possession after Shore scores, so can they do it now? Colton Lewis with the ball, moves it over to Trevor Davis. Davis attacking in from 4. Goes back up top to Lewis. Lewis stepping in. Back to Davis. And the shot coming from number 11, Trevor Davis, goes off the post and will be recovered by Shore, given back to Sean Carey as he outlets deep left to, I believe that's number 4, Emerson Laporta controlling. Laporta earns the ordinary foul. Swings it across to number 5, Elijah Vince. Up top now to number 15, Keegan Abing. Abing being pressed away, earns an ordinary foul, goes down line. That's going to be Kai Bramble, ordinary foul. And is it in to Otis McAdams. He tries the backhand, but pulled down with the left hand of Maher. And Patriot back on offense. He throws it up to number 14, Colton Lewis, bringing it up the right side of the pool. Stepping into space. It drops it inside to Abshir. However, he is called for the contra foul as he threw his head and body to try and generate that step off. Doing it too aggressively and out of the water. Therefore, contra foul will be called. Ball now being brought up by Samson Kassem. Kassem stepping in, attacking. Tries to go cross cage, but another save there for number 1, Dennis Maher. And on the subsequent new possession that Shore had, there was a contra foul called, I believe, on number 9, Kai Bramble, on his drive for going over the top of his defender. Ball now goes down line to number 11, Evan Mariski. Up top, swings across now to number 10, Matthias Gravad. Gravad up top to number 14, Marco Urube. Oops, that's the wrong roster. Wait. So there's actually a hole in the back of the net there. So that's a goal for number 14, Colton Lewis. But from my quick look at it, I fully thought, wow, well, I don't even know what I would have thought. But that will be a goal for Patriot coming from number 14, Colton Lewis. And that ties the game at 4. Ball will be starting with Matthias Gravad. And that's going to be exclusion called against number 6, Enzo Bergogliano, 6-on-5 here. And the quick shot is taken by Abbott. He drew the exclusion and immediately tried to get it back for the shot, but it sails over the cage. And the counter ball comes in, given left to number 8. That's Samson Kassem being pressed away. He goes for the back turn and is driving straight to the cage. Help defense will most likely get the ball out of his hands. Downline to number 10, Matthias Gravad. And that will be a exclusion called against number 13, Gavin Abbott, for an over-aggressive foul on number 10, Matthias Gravad. So 6-on-5 opportunity for Shore here. We've seen them execute theirs at a very, very good clip. So now ball in the hands of number 8, Samson SM, swings it across to number 15, Keegan Abing. Now number 5, Elijah Vince. Vince almost has Kassem with the catch and shoot, but he bobbles it, chooses to let it go anyway after recovering on his legs, but it's going to be field blocked out of play. And in transition, there's going to be a contra foul called against, contra foul called, I believe it was called against number 2, Michael Abshir. So it's a 6-on-5, or sorry, not 6-on-5, new offensive opportunity here for Shore. Ball up top with Gravad. Gravad goes to his right. That's number, I believe that's number 6, Bergogliano. Now stepping in is Gravad. Lets one fly from the outside. Beautiful skip, hits the crossbar, lifts the cage, but then falls just in front of the goal line. 10 seconds left in the quarter. And that's an exclusion called against Gravad. 8 seconds, 6-on-5 chance here for, for Patriot. And it's going to be Colton Lewis who bobbles the ball, does not get a shot off in time. So at the end of 2, we're tied at 4. And we'll be back in a moment for our second half of action.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports. But I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I did not realize I was muted that entire time. I was... My apologies. But so what happened is you had the injury timeout happen, turned into a 6-on-5 drawn by Otis McAdams, exclusion called on Tannehill. Goal came from number 3, Gavin Simon, and a beautiful finish there by number 6, AJ Sexton, going cross cage low, hitting that back bar and immediately coming out. Kind of looked like everyone needed to take a second and make sure that went in, because we had a shot earlier that happened. It was the exact same way. Went through the cage, this one comes right back out. Looks like it must have barred out. So that evens us at 5, thanks to the goal from number 6, AJ Sexton. The other thing I was saying is, on my end, it looks like the stream is getting laggy. So if you're watching, could you please let me know in the chat if it is, and I'll try to play with my settings and hopefully improve the quality for you guys. Please just let me know. As player zooms, that's a shot taken by number 15, Keegan Aving. Once again, another save for Dennis Maher. This time that ball swings deep left to number 2, Michael Ibshir. Goes up top to AJ Sexton now. Over to number 14. That's Colton Lewis stepping in. Back to Sexton. Finds Ibshir posting up on the 2-post. And that's going to be an exclusion called against number 12. That's Julian Almanza who is excluded for that over-aggressive foul. And the quick 6-on-5 attack will be a goal from number 14, Colton Lewis. And that gives Patriot the lead 6-5. As player zooms for Shore, they get the ball over from Abing up top to number 8, Kasem, eventually finding its way at the 1 spot with Gavin Simon. Simon swings it across back to Kasem. Up top now with the ordinary foul, which is earned by number 11. I believe that's number 11, Evan Risky. Now down to Elijah Vince at the 5. Tries to go with a near side wrap from 5, but hits the outside of the cage. So no goal. Counter ball does come in. And now the ball is in the hands of number 8. That's Christian Harder bringing it up. Moves over to Lewis. Now with that's number 10, Bellevue controlling. Goes back to Lewis. Lewis down line. Back to Lewis. Lewis tries to catch and shoot near side from 4, but hits the edge of the pool. Bounces off the diving board and eventually finds its way back in the pool, where it's immediately sent out left to number 3, Gavin Simon. And that's a beautiful turn there by number 15, Keegan Abing, who draws the exclusion on number 10, Zachary Bellevue. So we're going to have a 6-on-5 opportunity here for Shore. Ball in the hands of number 5, Elijah Vince at 6, takes it inside, throws it up top to number 3, Gavin Simon, back to Vince. He's tacking in, puts it up top to Samson. He's walking in, and a beautiful shot there from number 8, Samson Kasem, sneaking it through the arms of Dennis Maher, tying the game back up once again, this time at 6. 2:41 left to play in the 3rd period. And that's going to be another goal for, that's going to be another goal for Patriot. Just wanted to confirm with the ref. That's going to be another goal for number 2, Michael Ibshir. Been one of the most consistent offensive threats here. As he gives Patriot their lead back, and Shore look to respond. That's going to be Vince, who earns the ordinary. Tries to find the driver, number 4, Emerson Laporta. However, it does go a little long, so Laporta does get to it, earns an ordinary foul. Up top to Mariski, now in the hands of Abing. Abing stepping into space. Hit from his side, so he gets it up top to Vince. Vince stepping in, and he he puts one home in that bottom left corner. Once again, tying the game. Very close match between these two teams. So, as I started to say and then lost my train of thought, very close match between these two teams. Shore opened up the scoring early. I think it was at 4-1. It was up to 4-1 at one point. And Patriot would not go away no matter who takes the lead now. It's shown they're always able to get that quick response goal. This time you're going to have the exclusion called on number 11, Evan Mariski. I believe it was drawn by number 15 who drew it, Matthew Wood, who's now in 2 meters for Patriot. They have a 6-on-5 to attack. Ball up top to Davis. Davis stepping in from 5. Moves to 1. And that was Gavin Abbott looking for the 2-post where he thought Matthew Wood would be diving into that space, but I guess there was miscommunication between them because Wood was underwater trying to move himself into position. So that's a turnover. And ball back to Shore with the ball in the hands of Max Fox up top. Fox attacking in. Goes inside, turning. And that's a penalty earned by number 6, Enzo Bergogliano. Oh, wait, no. I've been so sorry. The way I talked about the lead, that's from the game before. This one has been knotted the entire way. It was 3-3 first quarter, 4-4 second. It's 7-7 now. No matter who scores and takes that 1-goal lead, it's always been tied up pretty quickly within that. Either both Patriot and Shore always seeming to have that answer for one another and keep this game as close as it has been. So I'm curious if that's going to keep happening for the rest of the game. As Shore take the lead back at 8-7 with the penalty goal from number 5, Elijah Vince. So I wonder, there's a minute left to play in the third, full fourth quarter. Curious to see if we're going to have the same sort of momentum developing where you keep trading goals, going 1 for 1, keeping it tied, or if one team's going to find that final boost of energy, both of their last games of the weekend, to jump out to a lead that's more than 1. And like I said, you immediately find your answer, this time with number 13. That's Gavin Abbott, finding the inside water drive, diving to the goal, and skipping that ball cross cage low. 47 seconds left to play in the quarter. And we're all tied at 8. Ball up top with number 9, Kai Bramble attacking. Goes to his left and immediately goes on a drive afterwards towards the 4-5 side. Up top now to Samson. Samson stepping in, tries a shot, but Bramble's defender able to get a hand up in time. Move the camera a little too far. To get a hand up in time and not allow that. And deny that shot. 18 seconds left on the clock. Kasem attacking in. He goes to his left. 10 seconds left. Backdoor turn. And there's going to be a contra foul against number 5, Elijah Vince. I believe they're saying because it's simulation. Because he was underwater turning, trying to get going. His defender was showing his hands were up, however. So at the end of 3, we're all tied at 8. And we'll be back in just a moment for our 4th and final quarter of action and see where this one ends up going.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
ball in the hands now of number 9, Kai Bramble. As a reminder, we're all tied at 8. We've been trading goals back and forth. One team will jump ahead by 1, and it's scored almost. The score is responded to almost immediately with the opposing team's one of their own from the opposing team. So this quick shot attempted by Otis McAdams on the step out. Pass goes a little bit too high, and he's unable to pull it down and get a shot off. Ball will be controlled in the backcourt by Maher. Goes down line to number 13. That's Gavin Abbott, who enters it inside to Abshir, and Abshir draws the exclusion, called against number 10, Matthias Gravad. So it'll be a 6-on-5 opportunity here for Sorry, 6-5 opportunity here for Patriot. Ball up top with number 3. Oh, ho, ho. And that's going to be a 3-post shot from Sean Arata, turned away by the keeper, but the rebound is immediately picked up by number 15, Matthew Wood. And Patriot take the first lead of the quarter. And a beautiful finish there from number 4. That's Emerson Laporta, and we're keeping our trend up. The moment one team scores, an immediate response is found, and we're staying tied, this time at 9, 5:22 left to play. Goalie being pressed away by Abbott, and a timeout will be called by by Shore to protect this possession. They're going to try and use it to set up and take a lead of their own. So we'll be back in a moment after the timeout. My apologies, forgot to unmute myself. Set up possession here off the timeout from Shore. Abing earns the ordinary. Pass it up to Vince. Vince stepping in from 4. And Vince goes bar in, cross cage low. As Shore take their lead back. They lead 10-9, 4:41 left to play. As Patriot look to find their response here. Ball's down at the 6th spot. They're looking for Abshir on the drive. Choose not to throw it, playing it safe. Over to Wood at the point. However, they try to feed it inside to Shear, but the ball will be stolen by number 12. That's Julian Almanza. He's up on the counterattack. 3-on-2 with a small advantage here. He tries to force the shot, but it's turned away. And immediately up the other direction now is a 3-on-2 here for Patriot. And that's going to be number 13, Gavin Abbott, who gets the full turn and draws the exclusion, giving Patriot a 6-on-5 opportunity. Abbott controls, goes up top to number 10. That's Bellevue. Bellevue to Wood. Goes down line to Sexton. Back to Abbott. And a beautiful pass from number 13, Gavin Abbott. Finds Trevor Davis diving inside on the 3-post for the slam dunk goal, as we're all tied at 10. Ball up top to number 4. That's Emerson Laporta attacking in. Takes a shot that sails over. Counter ball comes in. And a beautiful finish there from number 2. The one who has never stopped shooting, and setting up his team is number 2, Michael Shear, who has given Patriot the lead back. They're up 11-10, 3 minutes left to play here. Plenty of time for Shore to find the equalizer that they need. Ball with Laporta. He moves it right into the hands of Vince. Vince attacking in, goes down line now to Abing. Abing back up to Vince. Swings across to number 4. That's Laporta stepping into space now. Finds Abing. Open. Space in front to attack. He tries to go near side high, but it's off the crossbar and recovered by number 13, Gavin Abbott. And a beautiful pass there. Finds its mark to number 2, Michael Shear, wide open in front of the cage, placing it just well enough to get over the top of those defenders' hands. And he hammers it home. Patriot now lead by 2. I think this is, if I can remember correctly, I think this is the first 2-point lead either team has had so far this game. That's a scary thing if you let Patriot kind of build momentum here. 2:15 left to play, down by 2. This possession right here, if you are sure, you kind of have to score this and put yourselves back in that more comfortable position of being only down by 1 where you've played all game. And that's the exclusion called against number 14, Colton Lewis. 6-on-5 now for Shore, but the pass out for Bergogliano is tipped away by number 10. That's Zachary Bellevue, who's able to gain possession, and now it's going to be Abshir sitting on it in the corner. Most likely going to try and just run this clock out. There's 1:40 left in the game, 10 seconds on the shot clock here. So after this possession is over, there's about a minute and a half of play left. They choose to dump it here to this right side of the pool. Ball's going to be picked up by number 5. That's Vince. He's bringing it center now. You're sure you need to score here. Realistically, only 3 possessions left on offense, or in the game, so you have 2 offensive possessions, including this one. And those are the 2 you need to score on. Aiding with the ball, attacking, and not really sure what to do with it. He goes left. That's Laporta, who is ordinary. And that's Emerson Laporta who buries the direct shot. Makes the game 12-11 with 1:08 left to play. About 2 possessions and change that are left. Shore trailing by 1. They need a stop. And then a goal, and they can potentially tie this up and send it to a shootout. And that's a goal there for Patriot. And I guess he is inevitable. It is Michael Abshire with yet another goal, putting them back up by 2 once again. That might be the dagger. No matter what Shore has done so far this quarter, Abshire has had enough. He wants to walk away with a win, and he's even going to block another shot taken with his head. Now with Abing attacking in. Earns the ordinary foul. Up top 2, that's Vince. Over to Simon. Simon thinking about taking a long direct shot, instead enters it inside. But that's going to be a steal for number 13, Gavin Abbott. Ten seconds left in the game. Patriot just looking to run out these final seconds. And they're going to walk away with the win. Thanks to the efforts of number 2, Michael Abshire in this final quarter. Puts them ahead, gives them the 2-goal lead, and then it gives it right back to him after it's taken away. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back in a moment with our next matchup of the day. Welcome back, everyone. My apologies. I was in the restroom and did not realize the refs had blown 2 minutes yet. So, again, sorry for the late start. I guess while I was gone, we had a goal that was scored by San Clemente, giving them the 1-0 lead. That shot taken there. Bars out. I will be back in a moment with commentary. I need to pull up the rosters so I can correctly call names. So give me one moment, please. Sorry again. But that's a goal from number 14 for San Clemente. So San Clemente lead 2-0. Ball swings out deep right. I just want. Thank you to the parents behind me, making sure I don't forget to unmute myself now that I am back. But now that I think I have everything set up, but didn't move here for that one. We have a penalty that was drawn. Sorry, penalty was drawn by. That penalty was drawn by number 9, Micah Wishart. And he's lining up to take the penalty for San Clemente. He skips it, goalie left. And San Clemente now take a 3-0 lead. And another counterattack goal here for San Clemente off the back of number 14, Jake Bacon, who takes it all the way and skips it near side low. San Clemente now lead 4-0 with 4:20 left to play. Ball's outletted deep right to number 10. That's Weston Swank, who earns the ordinary. Throws it up top now to Sebastian Mock. Mock moving to his right, goes back down to Swank. And a beautiful shot there from number 10, Weston Swank, into that near side high corner. And finds Losal's first of the game. Scores now 4-1, 4:03 left to play in this first period. I don't know if you guys can still hear me, but my computer screen is completely froze, so if anything on the stream lags on that end. Okay, I think we're back. Okay, sorry, we're back now. I don't know what caused that to happen, but. So, that's going to be an ordinary foul there. Ball swings across to number 7. That's Palmer Macbeth, whose shot was pulled down, and it's going to be a small advantage here. Number 11, that's Elijah Webb pulling up on the counterattack, trying to take the quick shot, but will be turned away. Highlight of the day for San Clemente. They beat Olympus earlier today, and they held Olympus, I think it was 5 for 23 shooting, largely off the back of Pedro Machado Matias, who played phenomenally in that game. and already stepping up to save anything that has come his way other than the one shot from Swank. In transition, there's going to be an exclusion called against number 4. I believe that's Noah Garrison, who is the excluded player. So we're going to have another 6-on-5 opportunity here. This time ball goes up to number 6, that's Del Castillo, to Remez, down line to Wishart, back to Remez, to Del Castillo. Makes its way to 6, don't see the number there, he takes it in, back up top to Del Castillo stepping in, swings over to Wishart. Wishart goes catch and shoot from 1 and finds the back of the net as San Clemente now lead 5-1 with 2:29 left to play. That shot from, that shot from Los Alamitos does not go. Outlet pass goes outright to number 13. That's David Fischel. Fischel sends it down line to number 5, Dylan Medley on the drive. Medley misses the initial shot, and then he's able to get his own rebound and earn the penalty. Because the way it happened, they could either call it, the ball did go under for a moment if they called that, versus he's moving right at the goal. He's trying to get to the rebound and is pulled from behind. This time taking the penalty for San Clemente will be number 8, Quinn Burke. And he goes goalie right high, finds the back of the net, and San Clemente now leads 6-1 with 1:55 left to play. Outlet pass goes to Swank in the deep right corner of the pool. He tries to go for the full turn, and that's Casey who fouls. Enters it inside, kicks back out, and tries to find that was number 9, Connor Hatfield, who had that inside water drive, but the pass goes a little long, hits the lane line, and is back in the hands of San Clemente. That's number 8, Quinn Burke, being pressed away to the lane line, goes down line. And that is a lob taken by Dylan Medley from the lane line. Caught with one hand by, I believe that is Steven Chapman, currently in cage for, currently in cage for Los Alamitos. Ball goes up top now to Weston Swank with the outlet. Center to Noah Garrison. Back to Swank. Swank stepping in, kicks it. Enters it, kicks it out. It's set back in, this time to their post up on the 3-post, which is Sebastian Mock. But he loses the handle on it, and possession will be won, and ordinary foul given to San Clemente. 38 seconds in game. They try to feed the counterattack up top, but it goes off his hand. He's unable to maintain control of it. That was number 8, Quinn Burke, who lost control of the ball. And that's going to be a penalty earned by number 2, Sebastian Mock. 26 seconds left to play. I believe the penalty was called on number 4, Dane Casey. And it's going to be number 4, Noah Garrison, lining up to take the penalty. And he skips it goalie right high for a goal. Score is now 6-2. .25 seconds left to play. Refs are telling us all to hurry up with their substitutions and make them so we can get back into the action. Dane Casey controlling the ball at half. Looks like an M zone is being played here. They try to, Casey tries to throw it to the driver, but it bounces off the head of Quinn Burke, and it's a huge 2-on-1 the other direction. This is the benefit of that M zone defense. It feeds these transition opportunities. And the last second shot taken by Machado is pulled down. So at the end of 2, it's San Clemente in the lead over Los Alamitos 6-2. We'll be back with our second quarter momentarily.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
San Clemente win the sprint and start this second quarter on offense. Ball over at the 4 spot. Ordinary foul is earned there by number 14. And they try to go over the top to number 16, but that ball goes out of play. So it's going to be LoSal back in the attack. Swank bringing the ball up this right side of the pool. A little bit of an advantage. Plenty of time to finish, and a huge save is made by Machado. He throws it out. Counterattack the other direction now for San Clemente. It's a 3-on-2. They go forward to number 7. And the shot will be taken from 6. I believe that was number 16, Hayden Erickson, who attempted the shot, but will skip wide of the cage and outletted once again to Swank on the right side of the pool. And immediately up the other way now are San Clemente on the counterattack. I believe that's Erickson who plays it smart, throws it out to number 7, Palmer Macbeth, up on the weak side, able to get the quick catch and shoot goal. Correction, that was number 14, Jake Bacon, who was up on that right side and gave the assist to Macbeth. And that's another steal for San Clemente. This time, Palmer Macbeth, who picks it up And he heads out on the counterattack and scores once again. His second counterattack goal in a row as San Clemente now lead 8-2. Great steal made there by number 10, Weston Swank. And that attempted turn from number 3, Ziv Messi, able to jump that shoulder, flip the ball away, and put LoSal back on the attack. Ball being controlled with the goalie once again, goes back to Swank. Swank goes down line to number 4, Noah Garrison. Garrison up top to number 2, Sebastian Mock. Mock working one-on-one, kicks it over now to number 10, Swank. Swank tries a near side shot that goes off the post and will be recovered by Machado. He throws it deep right. They were up somewhat, but that passed too far to the outside, so he's going to have to pull out of the counterattack. That's number 14, Jake Bacon, currently controlling the ball. Bacon looking across the ball, trying to figure out where he wants to move it. Goes up top, but that pass is too short. And it'll be a steal. I believe that's number 9, Connor Hatfield. Yes, that was. Ball swings over now to Swank, and another save made by Machado once again, and another one from him. However, this one was tipped out, so it's going to be a new possession of offense for LoSal. Correction, I think that steal that was made was number 8, Ryder Rafferty. And if you notice, not a lot of teams do what LoSal does in terms of setting up like a timeout 6-on-5 or not timeout 6-on-5, but like a corner throw play. Is a lot of the times you'll watch teams coached by Dave Carlson, which is LoSal. That ball almost always gets thrown back to the goalie as their way of like restarting or like resetting your offense. Just as a way, because it allows you to set up a lot of different design plays in terms of drives you're looking to create. Oh my God, sorry. Where I'll explain it in more detail when we get to the next one. But it's a very different style of coaching, and I've had the opportunity to play for him. And he's an amazing coach, and I just like love listening to and like hearing the way he talks about the game. Mock up to Swank, over now to number 4, that's Noah Garrison. Garrison stepping into space. That shot from Ryder Rafferty, the ball is hit out of his hands and eventually will be picked up by number 7, Palmer Macbeth. Gives it back to Machado, who gives it back to Macbeth. Over now to number 10, Cannon Shoop. He turns back door, heading straight to the cage, pulling in that pressure from the X1 defender. Now it's going to be Michael Wishart stepping into that space, and he gets inside enough to set up that cross-cage lob to find the back of the net. And the game is now 9-2 in favor of San Clemente. So if you, what I was talking about with Carlson, like you watch it right now, goalie is always starting with the ball. Players are waiting for this ball to go immediately to that deep corner into the hands of Swank, because if you aren't used to it, when the ball is, so ball goes into Swank, into Mock, but that's going to be exclusion drawn by Sebastian Mock, called against Carter Penrod. Back to Swank. He's going to start with it as Los Alamitos look to attack this 6-on-5. 1:30 left to play in this first half. That's Mock. Back to Swank. Back to Mock. And he tries to go cross cage, but will go wide of the cage. And it's going to be number 5. That's Dylan Medley wide open on the counterattack. Save is made. And then it's going to be Cooper Stevens-Chapman able to regain possession as he earns the ordinary foul. Ball now in the hands of Weston Swank. Throws it center to Sebastian Mock. Turns inside with the ordinary foul. Pops it live, attacking right away, and he finds the goal. As the score is now 9-3. San Clemente still holding on to a very sizable lead. Final substitutions have been made. San Clemente back in the attack. Ball going over to number 5. M-zone coming out once again for Los Alamitos. Now in the hands of number 2. That's Penrod attacking in. Penrod goes down line. That's number 13. Fischel back up to Penrod. Up top now to number 6. Del Castillo. Shot will be coming from number 5. That's Dylan Medley. It is blocked. Almost rolls into the cage. But a great job there by Stevens-Chapman pulling that out, not letting it continue its momentum that would have let it roll in. And there will be a contra foul called against number 4. That's Noah Garrison for ducking under to get to that inside water position that he had. 5 seconds left. Ball in the hands of number 5. Dylan Medley stepping in. Lets one go, and that's a save for Stevens-Chapman. At the end of at the end of 2, it is San Clemente holding on to a 9-3 lead over Los Alamitos. We'll be back for our second half in just a moment. And that's going to be a penalty earned by number 6. Let me pull up the rosters once more. Penalty was earned by number 6, Santana del Castillo, after the first sprint of the second half was taken by San Clemente. And lining up to take it will be number 8, Quinn Burke, and it's a massive save there for our new keeper. I believe that's Cannon Schilling, who's currently in the cage for Los Alamitos, making that goalie substitution. And it's going to be Legend Cornell who has the ball taken away from him. That was number 6, number 6, Del Castillo, credited with that steal. Ball up top now to number 6. Can't see who this is. That was number 3. Number 13. David Fischel working one-on-one, trying to get a shot off at that under that shot clock. And that's going to be Swank, who feeds it forward to number 4. Noah Garrison up on the counterattack. But great help defense coming from both the goalie and his defender, which I believe was number 15, Dylan Driscoll, to force the steal. San Clemente backing off us now. That's going to be a contra foul called to number 15, Dylan Driscoll, for going over the top there on his drive. Schilling tries to throw it center to Legend Cornell. Legend did not seem like he was expecting that already. Instead, it's going to be picked up immediately by Del Castillo, who's taking it who's taking it all the other. I can't even speak right now. I'm sorry. Taking it all the way to the other end of the pool, but great help defense from both number 4, Noah Garrison, and number 9, Connor Hatfield, to prevent any shot from being taken there by Del Castillo. Immediately entered in the other way now to Legend Cornell, but it's a save for San Clemente. And once again, Del Castillo's up the other direction. And even though the pass skips long, there will be an exclusion called on Noah Garrison for pulling Del Castillo back, but a massive save inside by 1A Cannon Schilling. However, okay, so what happened? Cannon Schilling made it the massive save as he blocked the ball. It went into the lane line as he was being pressured. So it was a change of possession. That inside water shot was taken as Los Alamitos was coming even. Out of the box was Sebastian Mock. He's up on the count. He was up on the counter. Works for that inside position. His shot from that position of being wide of the post results in that shot going over the cage. And now that I think I've caught up with the things I was trying to process there, the ball is in the hands now of Machado, trying to find a deep outlet pass, but goes too long. So it's a turnover for, more large series of whistles that I have to try and dissect. But was a turnover on that long pass, picked up. Then an exclusion called against number 2, Carter Penrod, so it's a 6-on-5 for Los Alamitos. Swank with the ball, throws it center now to number 11. That's Webb, back to Swank. Swank attacking up in that pocket. Mock center cage, stepping in. Beautiful pass to 1. And that shot taken by Legend Cornell. Sails over the cage as he fakes himself off of his legs. The ball is now popped live by Machado. Sent deep left to number 2, Carter Penrod. And he finds number 15, Dylan Driscoll, wide open on the 3-post, who's able to redirect that one into the back of the net. And San Clemente now lead 10-3. And that shot, or as Michael Wishart went to take that shot, his arms hit from behind just enough to knock that ball loose and get the ball moving the other direction now. That's Noah Garrison. Beautiful pass inside to number 2, Sebastian Mott, catching it dry, turning all the way back around to get inside water, but then tries to finish. His shot over the cage. Surprised he didn't just let go of it as he's being collapsed on by 2 defenders. And in that position after that full turn, I feel like most of the time you will end up earning a penalty for that. That's number 4, Dane Casey, who earns the ordinary foul, swings it across the pool. Can't see what cap that is at the 1 spot, but his shot will be blocked out of play. That was Hayden Erickson who took that shot, blocked out of play. So it's going to be a new shot clock here, coming off this corner throw from San Clemente. Erickson brings it in. Being pressed away. Up to Wishart, over now to Bacon. Finds Ramez open at the 4 spot, stepping in. He goes for a shot, but is claps on once again from behind. Balls pop loose. Up the other direction is number 4, Noah Garrison, on the counterattack, and he goes near side, skim low. That closes the lead to 6 as San Clemente lead 10-4 with 1:29 left to play. That was an exclusion we've called on number 11. I believe that was Elijah Webb. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity here for San Clemente. Ball with Ramez. Ramez attacking in from 5. Goes down line to Dane Casey. Casey takes in. Ramez. And that's going to be number 10, the big man, Cannon Shoop. That finds the 2-post popping. Well, I guess he is the 2-post popping and finds that shot. Cross cage low, skimming underneath the arms of the keeper and the shot blockers that were in front of him. And San Clemente lead 11-4. Swank controlling the ball, swings it across now. That's to number 5. Riley Larkin is attacking in, goes into the 2-post. That's going to be Sebastian Mock, who earns the exclusion. That's going to turn the shot clock off as there are now 30 seconds left in the quarter. 6-on-5 here for Los Alamitos. Ball in the hands of Swank. Goes up top now to Sebastian Mock. Mock attacking in, back to Swank. Swank finds number 5, Riley Larkin at the 4. Back to Swank. Swank into that pocket, going near side high as Los Al score their 5th of the game with 7 seconds left to play in this 3rd period. And quarter is going to end with a score of 11-5. And in a moment, we will start our 4th and final quarter of action here between San Clemente and Los Alamitos.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And we're back, ready for our fourth quarter of action. That first sprint will be won by Los Alamitos. They get the ball back to the goalie. In the hands of Swank now at 5. Goes back up top to Garrison. Now with Mock. Mock attacking in. Garrison going on that drive from 4. Swank back up to Mock. Swank playing his own, leaving Mock open to shoot. He tries to find, I believe that's number 11. Trying to find number 11, Elijah Webb. Inside. Shot does not go, but he's there. And gets the ball back after being kicked off of. So it's going to be a contra foul, and then the resulting play is going to be a ball under as they try and get that quick 2-on-2 goal. And immediately up the other direction up the other direction was number 8, Quinn Burke, but the ball under forced by Sebastian Mock. We'll put the ball back into the hands of Los Alamitos. Ball's outletted right to Swank. Swank earns the ordinary foul. Eventually, entry pass is made to Sebastian Mock, but great help defense coming from number 10. That's Cannon Shoop. And that's going to be a penalty drawn by number 10, Cannon Shoop. Lining up to take the penalty for San Clemente will be number 7, Palmer Macbeth. And he skips it home. That's the 12th goal of the game for San Clemente, as they continue to expand their lead. Ball up top now to number 2. Sebastian Mock goes back down line to Swank. Over to Mock once again. He's able to get that inside water position and earn an exclusion on the drive. I would believe that was called on number 5, Dylan Medley. So we're going to have a timeout here from LoSal. And we're going to look to attack the 6-on-5. Timeout 6-on-5 here for Los Alamitos. Ball in the hands of Mock. Goes down to Elijah Webb at 1. Swings over to Swank. Back up top to Mock. Back to Swank. All the way across to Legend Cornell. Down line now to number 11, Elijah Webb. Across to Swank. Mock. St. Clemente coming even. They find Legend Cornell. Takes the last second shot. That's going to be a save. Almost. So, beautiful save, lands directly in front of number 6, Cash Shrowbridge, who tries to put it back twice and both times is denied. Ball up top now to number 4, Dane Casey. Cuts it across to Carter Penrod. And a beautiful 1-2 connection there from number 2, Carter Penrod, who finds, that's number 7, Palmer Macbeth at the 1 spot. Perfect pass, perfect catch and shoot release from Macbeth, and that puts San Clemente up 13-5. Be another 6-on-5 here another 6-on-5 here for Los Alamitos. Mock over to the Legend, goes down line to Webb. Webb to Swank. Swank going near side once again in the pocket, giving it Los Alamitos their 6th goal of the game as they trail by 7. And a massive field block there. Ball will be recovered by Dane Casey. New shot clock here for St. Clemente. And that's a goal there for number 4, Dane Casey, as St. Clemente are back up by 8 with a score of 14-6. And that's going to be another goal for number 3, Legend Cornell. 2 quick goals here for Los Alamitos. They have finally found their flow on offense, although it will most likely be too little, too late, as they are down by 7 with only 2:47 left to play. And that's going to be a ordinary foul. Kicked out to Casey here at the 4 spot. And that shot taken by Dane Casey is off the crossbar, recovered by Swank and sent back to the goalie. Immediately thrown up to Mock on the 4-5 side of the pool. And that ball goes out of play. So it's going to be a corner throw here for Los Alamitos, starting on the 1-2 side of the pool. Ball will be inbounded by number 12. Stepping to his right. And a ball interforced by Mock after initially losing that pass. He's working for an ordinary foul now. And that's going to be Swank, who has his pocket picked, as Santana Del Castillo makes the steal, and Swank is subsequently excluded as he tries to get back into that fronting position. All right, not really fronting, but he tries to re-jump back to the over the back of Del Castillo to get in front of him on the counter, and that's going to be a penalty earned. Pass from number 16, Hayden Erickson, intended for Jake Bacon. Bacon was grabbed and pulled down from behind. So a penalty will be awarded to San Clemente. And it's going to be Jake Bacon lining up to take the penalty. And he goes high corner and buries it home. And that gives San Clemente a 15-7 lead. I believe number 11. That's Elijah Webb. I think he might be bleeding. I'm not sure, but he subbed in, and then the refs subbed him out. And it wasn't due to a matter of having too many exclusions. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but and on the drive there from number 3, Legend Cornell, he's able to earn an exclusion and a timeout called by Dave Carlson to attack this timeout 6-on-5 opportunity. 1:15 left to play. We'll be back after the timeout break. Timeout 6-on-5 here. San Clemente looking to press that top line and then shift the bottom 3 players into that press. Ball is attacking in with number 8, Ryder Rafferty. Rafferty goes up top to Cornell, who earns the ordinary. Swings it across. They're coming even out of the box, eventually finds a way into the hands of Mock. Shot clock running down. And his shot will sail over the cage. And with 48 seconds left to play, it's going to be San Clemente who are going to take this win and set us up for our final game of the evening, which will take place in just a few minutes, featuring, I believe it's Imperial versus, I believe it is Imperial. And they're going to add one last goal on for style. That's a beautiful pass that goes from Machado all the way down to number 16, Erickson, and then is dunked inside the cage by Dylan Driscoll. As San Clemente score their 16th goal of the game. And 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Los Alamitos going to look for one last chance to score here. Entry pass in to Legend Cornell. Will be pulled down by Machado. So at the end of 4, it's San Clemente who take the win 16-7 over Los Alamitos. We'll be back for our final game of the weekend in just a moment. apologies for the delay in commentary at the start. I was trying to get the rosters pulled up correctly so I can do this. The refs we're running a few minutes behind schedule here. Sorry, they should also say first period. Yeah, welcome to our last game of the day. Imperial in the Whitecaps, Rancho Tsunami in the dark. That pass, trying to go across the pool, will be stolen thanks to the efforts of number 6, Liam Ross, who got in between that pass and the target was pulled back, so then I guess drew the offensive foul, but give him credit for his steal with that. Ball now in the hands of John Palmer. Palmer attacking in from 4. Tries a long shot. That's a save for 1A. I believe that is Cameron Mesunueve. And there's going to be exclusion in transition called against number 5, Sinquamani. I believe that was number 7, Matthew Orovitz, who did draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 opportunity. Now ball in the hands of Levine up top to, that's Metz. And a beautiful shot and finish there from number 9. That's Jack McCann. Hangs on his legs and goes near side bar in from 1. Giving Imperial the first goal of the game as they lead 1-0 with 5:12 left to play in this first period. Ball goes up top now to number 13. That shot was taken by 13, John Palmer. Palmer shot pulled down. Imperial heading out the other direction. Excuse me, sorry. Now being controlled on the left side of the pool. I think that's number 10. Can't see his cap from here. Yeah, that's number 10, Dylan Villanueva. Villanueva attacking into the point. Tries to go cross cage, but that shot will be tipped out of play by Travis McCoy. And the counter ball comes in. Long swing over now to number 9. And the entry pass is put in, but great help defense coming from number 11, La Rochelle, to strip that ball away from the weak side. And the ball's immediately sent out the other direction now to number 13, John Palmer. Ball's kicked out to number 5, Sinquamani. Sinquamani moves it over to number 8, Bryce Orr earns the ordinary foul. Up top now to number 5, Sinquamani. Sinquamani attacking in. And that shot taken by number 8, Bryce Orr, is blocked, but ends up in the hands of number 11, Cash La Rochelle, who's able to get the second effort goal and equalize the score at 1. And in transition, there will be a exclusion called against Paxton Powers, I believe, for kicking off someone as he headed back to defense. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity for Imperial. Ball swings across now to number 5, Holden Levine at 6, who takes it in and towards the cage. Moves it across to 1. And that shot was attempted by number 10, Dylan Villanueva. But it will go wide of the cage believe tipped by a field blocker as well. So the cannonball comes in for McCoy. Over now to number 13, Palmer. Palmer attacking in. That's going to be an ordinary foul drawn by Palmer. Score 2-1 for Imperial. 2:07 left to play. Ball up top now with number 5, Nolan Sincomani. Sun making for some weird visuals here in terms of we're technically indoors, but the glare coming from this left side might make it harder to see, so I'll do my best to try and talk through it because I don't know how much I can change my own settings on the camera to make it appear more, not necessarily visible, but like provide a clear picture for you guys. That shot was taken by number 5, Sincomani. Lob was pulled down. Ball's outletted now to Micheloni Creaso. He's attacking in at the 4. He tries to go near side high. That will be a save made by number 1, Travis McCoy. Ball will be thrown to the far corner of the pool. Or yes, far corner closest to us though. As play resumes by Guadardo controlling. Guadardo up top to Micheloni Creaso. Earns the ordinary foul. Ball now with Matthew Oravets up top. Oravets attacking in. Tries to send one over the top. But sails over the cage. Little mishap in terms of the counterball coming into play. But now it's controlled by Nathaniel Andrews for Rancho Tsunami. Looking to move the ball to his left. Goes to Sincomani. Sincomani earns the ordinary. Back to Andrews. Back to Sincomani. And I think due to continued contact following the exclusion, following the ordinary foul, that's going to be an exclusion called against Imperial. I think that's number 4, Dean Witt, who was excluded. So 6-on-5 for Rancho Tsunami. Andrews attacking at 5. Goes down line. I believe that's Orr at the 6. Up top, shot coming from number 11, Cash Shell is tipped away by field blockers and goes out of play. So Imperial head back to offense. Ball is tossed over to number 3. I think it's number 3. No. 3's a lefty. There's going to be exclusion called against Paxton Powers, drawn by number 8, Micheloni Cross. So that was it's number 4, Dean Witt, who had brought that ball up. Now it's Guadardo attacking in. Goes down line to Bowman. Bowman attacking to the cage. And a beautiful pass and read to number 13, Ryder Tonkovic. Just putting it up there. Ryder getting out to his suit and dunking it home. That gives Imperial a 3-1 lead with 7 seconds left to play in this quarter. Ball will be starting with number 5. That's the number 2, number 9. Devin Orton, who attempts the last second shot, but it's turned away. So, at the end of 1, Imperial holding on to a 3-1 lead. We'll be back with our next quarter in a moment.
You never know where the next Olympian might.
experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Froze. I should get it up in just a second. Entry pass goes in. Ordinary foul is earned by, I believe that's Witt. And that shot will be blocked out of play. Goalie substitution was made for Rancho Tsunami. And now, as we now have number 1A, James Love in the cage. This ball swings long over to John Palmer. Palmer attacking in. Goes up to number 5. That's Sinkomani. However, a contra foul was called on, I believe it was number 6, Liam Ross. Didn't see it, but hand signals suggest that he accidentally made contact with someone's head, therefore giving the possession back. Giving possession back to Imperial. That was a beautiful turn by Dean Witt, but an even better save coming from 1A James Love to pull that one down. Liam Ross controlling, tries to find his man inside, and Sinkomani. This time ball's outletted left. That is, I believe, number 14, August Tonkovic. He goes inside to number 8, Micheloni Carriazo, but the ball will be stolen away as he loses the handle on it, trying to step out. Rancho coach not happy about what the term really it's referred to by as the Euro slap, and how as you step out, your right hand kind of comes forward to help you gain momentum, but a lot of times it'll make contact with people, and that's when it can cause problems. Now that's number 13, John Palmer, walking it in. A beautiful shot by him, lacing it near side in that high corner, and finds the back of the net as Rancho Tsunami close the deficit to 1, as it's now 3-2 with 5:03 left to play. didn't move. So it's going to be a 6-on-5. I think that was number 3 who was excluded. So ball with number 11. That's Metz. Apologies, I heard 2 separate sets of exclusion whistles. So I thought it was going to be a 6-on-4, but it was just a 6-on-5. And then that was a goal by Gabriel Widardo. That puts Imperial up 4-2. Ball goes over now to number 11, Cash Rochelle. Goes center to Cinquemani. Cinquemani attacking in. And a beautiful shot there by number 5, Nolan Cinquemani, finding the bottom part of the bar for that bar in. And it's immediately brought back within 1. That score is now 4-3. Imperial still holding onto their lead. 4:19 left to play. Ball with La Rochelle. Goes down line. Entry pass in. And the step and finish attempted by number 4, Dean Witt. Was pulled. Correction, that's, sorry. English. That was Samuel Bowman, who stepped out trying to take that shot, but pulled down with 2 hands by Love. Immediately out the other way are Rancho Tsunami. Being pressed at 5. They try the entry pass, but it hits the hands of Orr, and he loses control. Will be picked up instead. I believe that's number 13, Ryder Tonkovic, who got the rebound. Ball immediately sent center to Brody Metz. Metz earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Now goes center. That's number 13, Ryder Tonkovic, stepping into space. He moves it to his left. Attacking in. And a beautiful pass on the backdoor drive to number 10. That was Dylan Villanueva doing a great job getting to that inside water from 5. His shot goes off the bar and will be controlled by Love before being thrown out right to number 9, Devin Orton. Orton up top to John Palmer. Palmer earns the ordinary foul. Goes back down line to Orton. And ball under will be forced on number 9, Devin Orton. The ball under, I believe, was, I think it's number 9. That was Jack McCann who forced the ball under. They move the ball down the pool quickly, get it inside to center. Camera's not keeping up with me. Sorry. So it was number 13, I believe, Ryder Tonkovic, who had posted up, and his shot was turned away by Love, but because Love did block it out of play, it'll be a new offensive possession here for Imperial. Ball up top now to number 10. That's Dylan Villanueva. Villanueva attacking in, drops it inside. Turning and stepping is number 13, Ryder Tonkovic, bearing it into that low corner. Another goal for Imperial and Tonkovic as they take a 2-goal lead once again, the score of 5-3. Shot over the cage. Ball is outletted deep right to Villanueva. Camera cannot keep up with them, but he earns the ordinary foul as the defense is able to get enough around to that inside position to prevent him from continuing on that path to the goal. Ball up top with Orovets now. Orovets attacking in. Orovets earns the ordinary foul. However, he will be called for the offensive as his left hand did come high, pushing to try and protect himself from the incoming pressure. Ball is sent out deep right to number 3. That's Nathaniel Andrews. Now cutting across to number 11, that's La Rochelle. He earns the ordinary foul. Tries for a spin lob, but in the process of Bryce Orr trying to hold position, he had a high elbow that made contact, so ball is turned over once again for Imperial. And that's going to be number 7, Matthew Orvetz, who draws an exclusion called on number 8, Bryce Orr. 6-on-5 opportunity for Imperial. They quickly find number 11, Brody Metz, on the 3-post, but it bars out and is no good. Now going down line, that's, I believe, number 3. That's Nathaniel Andrews, who controls, cuts it up top to John Palmer. Palmer stepping into space, attacking in, tries to go cross cage low, but just wide of the posts. And a great read there by 1A James Love, able to come out in time and force the ball under. Great decision-making and reaction time by him to make that steal possible. Rancho Tsunami back on the attack. While going up top, I believe that's number 6 now, Liam Ross, who earns the ordinary. Goes center to Palmer. Palmer attacking in. Tries to find La Rochelle on the drive, but gives it a little too much gas. So it's going to be picked off instead by that X1 defender. And it's going to be number 11. That was Brody Metz, who made the steal, taking it all the way down the other way, stepping into space and firing it home, which gives Imperial a 6-3 lead. And that pass intended for number 10. Sorry, that pass was intended for number 10. Owen Veers is instead stolen by number 5, Holden Levine. But he loses the handle on it. It's going to be a turnover there. Last second shot is taken and turned away. So at the end of 3, Imperial hold on to a 6-3 lead. We'll be back for our second half in just a moment.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Apologies. Dealing with some back-end stuff, but I think we should be good to cruise through this last half of play here from this weekend of futures. Rancho Tsunami down by 3, trying to find some momentum here to climb back into this one. Ball goes over now to number 13, Ryder Tonkovic. Tonkovic stepping into space, and he skims. Correction, that's the wrong roster. That's number 13, John Palmer. My apologies. Stepping into space and finding yet another goal for himself, and helping Rancho Tsunami claw their way back into this game with a beautiful skim shot, going goalie left low. And that's a great pass there from number 8, Criazzo. I believe that's number 10, Villanueva, with a beautiful inside water drive. Able to seal that water as he steps away, draws the penalty. And it's going to be number 11, Brody Metz, lining up to take the penalty for Imperial. Hey, Rue. And that's a goal for Metz. Oops, sorry, this should say 7-4. Palmer with the ball now. Takes a foul and then the direct, but it's field blocked away. What are you on? Six on 5 here for Imperial. Ball going up top into the hands of Bowman at one pocket, and he's going to get excluded. Exclusion called on, I believe, number 8, and a timeout will be taken by Imperial to set up and attack this 6 on 5. So we'll be back in just a moment for their timeout 6 on 5. Imperial looking to attack this 6 on 5 now. Ball starting at the 6 spot up top now with Samuel Bowman. Goes down line. Swings across to McCann. Now Bowman attacking in center. He tries to go to that corner, but is wide of the cage. And it's going to be a counterattack back the other direction now for Rancho Tsunami. I believe that is number 11, La Rochelle with the ball. Swings it over to Nathaniel Andrews. Andrews attacking in. earns the ordinary foul. And that entry pass from Liam Ross to Devin Orton earns an exclusion called, I believe, against number 10, Dylan Villanueva. It's just me a 6-on-5 here for, 6-on-5 here for Rancho Tsunami. Ball at the 1, goes up top now to La Rochelle. Passes it over to Andrews, down line to Sinkomani. Sinkomani stepping into space. Ball goes off the hand of a field blocker, then the post, and another player, but eventually it will be controlled by Rancho Tsunami. La Rochelle with the ball, and a beautiful job by him, hanging on his legs and finding the skip shot near side. That makes its way into the back of the net. 5th goal of the game for Rancho Tsunami as they now trail by 2. Imperial begin their possession by kicking the ball back to number 7, Matthew Orovets, over to Tonkovic. His pass intended for number 9, Jack McCann, is picked off by number 10, Owen Veers. Veers sends it back to Olay and immediately gets it back. He's bringing the ball up at the 4 spot. Gives it down line now to Devin Orton attacking in. Back up top to Veers. Orton. Good 2-man attack between these two. And Veers tries a little off-speed lob going cross cage and barely hits the top of the crossbar. Score stays 7-5. Imperial going out to Orovets. Swing it the right side of the pool this time into the hands of Villanueva. Villanueva walking it in. Plenty of room to attack in this one-man zone. Drops inside. And that shot from number 11, Brody Metz, is tipped away by his defender, which I believe was number 5, Nolan Sinkomani. And McCoy sends it deep right to number 9, Devin Orton. Orton up top to Veers, back to Orton. Veers going to drive through now. Orton working one-on-one, drops inside to Veers, trying to post up, but he's unable to maintain control of it, and the ball will be forced under and away by number 9, Jack McCann, who picks up the steal. And the ball's outletted down the left side to Brody Metz. To Tonkovic, swings across to Villanueva. Villanueva attacking in, earns the ordinary foul. Now over to back to Brody Metz at 1. And a beautiful shot by Brody Metz, narrowly sneaking it between the closing arms of Travis McCoy, going bar down nut. Spectacularly played shot. And that makes it 8-5. As Imperial have a 3-goal lead with 2 minutes left to play in this 3rd period. Ball in the hands of, that is Nolan Sinkomani, who's bringing it up the center of the pool. But prior to the shot, they're going to call an exclusion, so that goal will not count. Instead, it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity. And that's going to be a goal scored on the 6-on-5 by number 11. That's Cash La Rochelle, bringing it back within 2. Score is now 8-6 for Imperial. 1:28 left to play in this 3rd period. Ball given back now to number 7, Matthew Orvetz, and sent quickly over to Villanueva. Villanueva earns the ordinary foul. Ball moves across now. I believe that is number 5, Holden Levine, being pressed at the 4 spot on the lane line. Great press being played by Paxton Powers, and the whole of Rancho Tsunami not letting this ball really move anywhere. And they're going to force the ball under on Matthew Orvetz. I believe that was Bryce Orr, who was guarding him and forced that ball under. Once again, we have Orton and Veers attacking this 4-5 side of the pool. Sinkomani sliding over to join them. They go up to Sinkomani. Sinkomani earns the ordinary foul. Moves it to Bryce Orr to his left. And a beautiful shot there from number 8, Bryce Orr. Getting up to the suit and bearing it near side low. And that brings us back within 1. Nope. Wrong score. It should be 8-7 for Imperial. And Rancho Tsunami building the kind of momentum you need to have when you want to pull off a comeback. And they were trailing by 3 for the majority of this quarter and have found 2 unanswered goals coming off great defensive stops, and then keep building on that. They put themselves in a great position come the 4th quarter. Villanueva swings it across. It gets it on the swing across. Tries the lob from 1, but that'll be pulled down by McCoy. McCoy now controlling in the backcourt, looking to find an outlet. This time goes deep right to Owen Veers. Veers earns the ordinary foul. Goes up top to Sinkomani. Sinkomani earns the ordinary as well. He's live as he's stepping into space and out and attacking. Goes center to La Rochelle. Ball will be flicked away. Last second shot will be a lob that's taken. And at the end of 3 is Imperial leading Rancho Tsunami 8-7. We'll be back in a short moment for our 4th and final quarter of action.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And that first sprint of this 4th and final quarter of this game and the weekend will be won by Imperial. They head to offense first. Ball swinging across now to Tonkovic. Tonkovic drops it inside. The step out, turn and shot. The lob was taken. I believe that is number 11, Brody Metz. His lob off the crossbar. Back the other way now for Rancho Tsunami, looking to find the equalizer goal here. Entry pass from Palmer goes inside to number 9, Devin Orton. But he'll be called for the contra foul as he came high out of the water. In that set position, ends up laying on his defender and has those high elbows, which gets him called for it. Imperial looking to try and get their lead back to 2. Hopefully keep this game a little bit more out of reach. And the shot taken there by Brody Metz is turned away by James Love. And it's a 3-on-2 counterattack the other direction now. Long pass sent over. That's to Orr, but he's going to pull it up, play it safe. Up top now to number 11. La Rochelle gives it to Palmer. Palmer, center to Cinquemani. Cinquemani to Palmer. Tries a long shot from the outside. That's going to be blocked out of play by Billy Ray. This is the first time Billy Ray has entered the water in this game. Imperial looking to put, I believe, their usual starting goalie into the cage and make sure they can end with a win right now. Palmer controls the ball right now at 4. Sends it across the pool. And a beautiful 1-2 connection between number 8, Bryce Orr, that feeds the pass all the way to Cash La Rochelle on the 3-post, getting up to a suit, dunking that ball, and tying the game at 8 apiece. So far, it's been 3 unanswered goals from Rancho Tsunami to tie this game up. Imperial need to try and find a way onto the scoreboard, not only to take the lead, but hopefully stop the momentum that's been building in favor of Rancho Tsunami these last few minutes. Entry pass goes in. And the shot taken there, I believe, from number 7, Matthew Orovets, is field blocked by his defender as he steps out. So it goes wide of the cage. And the outlet pass is thrown to Palmer. Able to win possession of the ball via an ordinary foul. Throws it up top now to Cinquemani. And there's going to be an offensive foul on La Rochelle for going over the top of his player on that drive. But once again, it's number 1A James Love coming out of the cage and making another steal, taking away a 1-0 opportunity. And Rancho Tsunami's coach calls a timeout to protect that possession and ensure that James Love doesn't actually give a penalty. So, phenomenal start so far if you are Rancho Tsunami, tying the game. 2 minutes, 15 seconds already off the clock. And they have done a great job being down by 3, climbing back into this. So, let's see what they do with this timeout, and I'll be back with commentary in a moment. Timeout play coming here for Rancho Tsunami. Ball in the hands, I believe that is Cinquemani. It's slowly getting darker and darker in here. So caps are becoming harder to read. That's going to be a 6-on-5 drawn by number 9, Devin Orton. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity for Rancho to take the lead for the first time in a while, if their first time totally in this game. La Rochelle goes to Palmer. That ball will be blocked out of play. Corner throw coming from this 4-5 side will be thrown in by Cash La Rochelle. I say he's got a pretty cool mustache. I'm 23 and can't grow one like him. It's messed up. But beautiful pass over the top, and another save is made by Billy Ray. Quite the effort from him. His first quarter of play this game, and has already made 2 huge saves turning away very good 6-on-5 looks that have come from Rancho Tsunami. La Rochelle goes up top. That's going to be number 13, Palmer, who's the ordinary. They enter it into 2 meters, but crashing defenders are able to get there in time and strip the ball away from Paxton Powers. And they're going to outlet the ball to, I believe that's number 11, Brody Metz. Goes down line to number 7, Orovets, being pressed away at 5. Entry pass inside. I believe that's Tonkovic who went in. And that will be an exclusion drawn by number 13, Ryder Tonkovic. 6-on-5 opportunity for Imperial. And that's number 13, Palmer, heading to the exclusion box. Ball at 6. Up top now to Orovets. Orovets moves it centered into the hands of number 9. That's McCann. McCann finds the 2-post. And it's going to be number 11, Brody Metz, who finds the back of the net. Gives Imperial their 1-goal lead back with 3:22 left to play. More than enough time here for Tsunami to equalize. Question is, will that goal right there kind of stop Rancho Tsunami momentum? Especially with the addition of Billy Ray and Cage, who has played very well, having just warmed up and hopped in. Now it's number 9. That's Orton attacking in. Puts it up top to Sincomani. Sincomani earns the ordinary foul. Over now to Cash La Rochelle. And he catches Billy Ray sleeping with the cross-cage laser. And once again, we're tied up at 9 apiece. 3 minutes left to play. That ball outletted from Love, going center to number 12, Paxton Powers. Powers goes down line now to number 9, Devin Orton. Orton stepping in the pocket, trying to find the driver, but 2 players are there, and the ball will end up in the hands of August Tonkovic. Over now to Brody Metz. Brody Metz drops it inside. And that, I believe, was number... Sorry, I'll tell you the number in a second. Oh, it was number 4. Dean Witt does his best trying to fight through the pressure coming, but with 2 players crashing and the goalie in front of him, that ball is stripped away. And they go back on the attack. Now it's number 12. Paxton Powers taking a shot. That gets tipped over the cage, so it's going to be another corner throw here and a new offensive possession for Rancho Tsunami. 1:45 left to play. New 30 seconds on the shot clock here, and the ball will be starting with Devin Orton. Orton being pressed on the lane line, trying to get live after the corner throw. Puts it up top into the hands of Bryce Orr. Entry pass inside. And that's going to be exclusion called on number 7, Matthew Orovets. 6-on-5 attack opportunity here for Rancho Tsunami. Orton up top to Ross, over to Orr. Back down line to Orton. Back to Ross. Moves it, I believe that's Powers at 1. All the way back to Orton, pulling up at 6. Into that pocket. Tries to go cross cage, but the field blocked away. 1:14 left to play in the game. Ball being brought down that right side of the pole in the hands of Samuel Bowman. 15 seconds on the shot clock here. Over now to Dean Witt. Now to number 10, Dylan Villanueva. Villanueva attacking in, goes down line. To number, I believe it's number 9, McCann at 6. Entry pass, step in goal from number 13, Ryder Tonkovic. He puts Imperial ahead by 1, 10-9, 49 seconds left to play. Rancho Tsunami taking a timeout to try and maximize their chance to score on this final possession they're guaranteed to have. We'll be back in a moment after the timeout. And welcome back to Brenda Villa Aquatic Center in this close matchup between Imperial and, Rancho Tsunami. Currently, Imperial have taken the lead by 1 thanks to the efforts of number 13 Ryder Tongovic. And this timeout is the chance for Rancho Tsunami to equalize. Liam Ross with the ball. And great job there. But there was a steal. Nolan Sigamani had the ball stolen from him. Okay, Nolan Sigamani had the ball stolen from him, but it was an over-aggressive steal jumping over the top. Therefore, it turned into exclusion. The quick shot then taken by Sigamani skips wide of the cage. Everyone's yelling that it was a tip. I don't know. I can't really see from the angle I'm sitting at. And the pass over from Imperial. Two series of passes that are, two passes back-to-back going just a little bit too long, allowing changes in possession that have almost decided the fate of the game. This time it's being sent into that deep corner as number 10, Dylan Villanueva is going to swim with it. Gives it over now to number 11, Brody Metz. And that final buzzer is going to sound as Imperial take the last win of the day with a score of 10-9. For those of you that have been here at all during this weekend or joining now or still here, thank you again so much for tuning in with us at Goals and allowing